What is up, YouTube? Hope you're doing well. Today I'm going to be doing something a little different. Well, I have to clean up all my bats, fed all the pots that I made the last 2 days, well, down here. I guess the stoneware ones, the ones I made live. And then I have to clean up all the bats, switch over, and I need to do a order in red clay. So that's going to be the, yeah. That's what's going to be the agenda today. So it might be a long feed. Who knows? It might be the longest ever because I got a lot of stuff to do. And switching over from white to red is takes a little bit of time because you don't want any of the white clay. I got my trusty toothbrush. So, just cleaning up all the getting all the white clay off all the tools before I do anything else first. Which can be a pain. But I figured I'd go live with you guys. I have to do a somewhat larger order. I think it's 32 pieces. So, in red. So, somewhere around there. 32, 36, something like that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I could probably set this up a little better so you can see more. There you go. Hope everybody's doing well. Alright, you got some likes. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. If you're just tuning in, I'm literally switching the wheel and a bunch of the bats over to red clay. And then I have to make about 32 pots. I also have to clean up all the pots that I've made for the last few days here in the feed. So that's what's on the agenda. I normally don't go live during the day, but I figured it's gonna be a long process. If you guys want to hang out and got nothing to do, more welcome to hang out. So thanks for tuning in. See, there's like 34 of you guys. So yeah, I'm just cleaning up, getting ready for the making pots. So it's gonna be a little while before I make pots, but if you want to like tune back in later and all that good stuff, you're more than welcome to as well. But right now I'm just getting everything ready. And then as you can see, all those stoneware vases I made yesterday, I have to trim those up. And then I have to clean up all these bats, which these bats are literally what I throw the pots on. They're basically false bottoms. Hello Random writes, I love getting these notifications that you're going live. Oh, cool. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Hello Random. Marshall, oh cool. I like pottery. What are we making? I'm going to be making a batch of flower pots. I've been making stoneware for the last few days. But thanks, Marshall Dixon, for asking. I have to switch over. Everything I've been making is in white. I have to literally clean up all the pots I made yesterday. Then I have to switch everything over to red, which is basically I just have to clean these bats off, put them under the fans, and then I can start throwing into red. So it'll be a little while before I start throwing. But that's the plan anyway. So, and yeah, no. It's another day. I'm a potter by trade, so this is what I do for a living. So literally right now I'm just doing the annoying work. I'm sorry guys, it's not all that interesting, but if you want to hang out and watch me work, this is a cool rib I made. This makes like a kind of like a cauldron shape. Look at all the likes, guys. I appreciate you all. Thanks so much. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're having a good day wherever you are. And if I'm missing chat, I'm sorry. I have an iPad right here I can read off. Reef's right. You look like you're the drywall. I am turning into a piece of drywall. You're absolutely right. Good call, Reese. Yeah, I actually let this go. This is probably gonna be the last day that I have it, but I was thinking if it got completely covered in clay, I could cut it off, put it in the kiln, make a mosaic out of it. Good call. Braden Hunter writes, hi. Hey, how's it going, Braden Hunter? Thanks for tuning in. Lakeisha Neff. Hi, how are you? I'm doing well. Thanks, Lakeisha. I hope you're doing well. Marshall Dixon, that's awesome. Sounds nice. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Danny McNeese writes, where were you when you discovered pottery? Actually, I was literally a child. My father is a potter by trade as well. Actually, hang on, I got a picture. This is me at 3 years old making pots. So I'm 43. So that's 40 years ago. Ah, I'm old. So yeah, that's that. Been doing it a long time. Literally, I guess I started doing it professionally. I sold to the first store that I sell to in '96, and I was 15, I guess. And then literally went full-time after I did a bunch of other jobs, and was able to turn this into a full-time career at, I think it was 99. So been going since 99. A lot of pots made, thousands and thousands of pots made. So yeah, but thanks for asking. Thurman, if I say your name wrong, I'm totally sorry. Please take no offense, everybody. Thurman Eads writes, hi, hey, how's it going? Marshall Dixon, LOL. Brain Hunter, I'm a little kid. Oh, okay, cool. I'm 43. Nice to meet you, Braden. Hope you're doing well today. Marshall Dixon writes, hi, chat. Cheers from Texas, all the way from Texas. Nice. Marshall also writes, that's rad. Where in Texas are you? I haven't yet to visit Texas. That would be awesome. I'd love to go to Texas. I'm up in Connecticut, so having a bunch of sunshine and dryness sounds nice because we have humidity and it's cold. We had the wood stove on last night, literally, because it was, I don't know, what was it, 40, right, I don't know, 45 something degrees, something like that. Jeremy, you can put that on your resume and attach a photo for proof, right? Right, if I ever need to do it. You don't really need a resume for making pottery, but you never know. If I decide to teach someday, which I did actually last weekend, did a seminar with my father, and we had a great time. I had a blast teaching, just watching the glee that people get from, trying it. And there was a lot of good throwers in there, and there were some ones that, hadn't done it all that much, so I kind of helped the ones that hadn't done it that much, and they walked away with some knowledge, and they were happy, which was really cool to see. So, Top Hat VR, hi, hey, how's it going, Top Hat VR? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in, Danny Peace. I'm so happy they introduced me to this. It's an antique art. Thank you. Memories for sure. Thank you. Oh, well, Danny, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you. So did I just come up in your live feed and that's how you found it? If it is, cool. Very cool. And thank you so much, Danny, for tuning in. Mia Marina, which clay are you switching to? High iron? Yes. It's a red, it's a terracotta. So yeah, terracotta has a lot of iron in it, red, which is pretty much high iron. Iron makes red. Cobalt makes blue. Certain coppers make green. Chromium makes green. All the things I didn't pay attention to in in chemistry. So yeah, and now I need it. So if there's something you're not paying attention to in school, pay attention to it, because it might end up being something you're doing later in life. So next thing I gotta do, I gotta trim a bunch of these pots up, and yeah. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna trim all the stuff I made. I got a bunch of stuff over here, a bunch of stuff over there, trim them up, and then we're gonna clean up all the bats, then get going and get throwing. So if you guys do like what you're watching and you want to tune back in later, no problem. Hang out, whatever, do whatever. And yeah, let's see. Top Hat VR. I'm getting everything ready to do my. I have to switch from white clay to red clay, and I'm gonna make a bunch of pots. I have to do a whole order today, and I'm gonna be about 34, 32, 34 items that I have to make. So it's gonna take me a little while to get to that point because I have to clean everything and get it ready for red. But let's get going on the trim, and I just gotta grab a knife. So here's some of the, here's what I'm doing, guys. So I made a bunch of these yesterday and the day before. So what I'm doing is I just flip these over. These actually don't even need to be wheel turn trimmed. I can do this by hand. Then I got my trusty painter's sanding block. This is a higher grit. This creates a little dust, but whatever, I'm a potter, it's dusty. 17 likes, guys, appreciate you hitting the like button. Thanks so much. If you're enjoying this stream, yeah, subscribe, all that good stuff. Share it on to anybody who you think would be interested in watching. So, and then I take my knife and I sign my name, which is Ben Wolff. So when the customer gets it, they have a signed piece. You're good with this one. And then each one I do, I put up above. Let's see. Does iron turn green in reduction firing? I haven't done much. If I did a reduction firing in the I do oxidization because they're all, you know, I have 2 electric kilns. But the kiln that just down at my dad's is a reduction kiln. We have a 20 cubic foot propane kiln reduction, and it goes up to cone 10. So we don't even put in redware. But if we did, I don't think it would turn green. That'd be a good thing to try, but I wouldn't want to get it too hot. Terracotta will just, you know, melt into a blob if you go too hot, or blow up. So. Anyway, this is what I do. I do each one of these and then I put them off to the side and let them dry under fans. As you can see back there, I kind of have an army of fans working. They're not on right at the moment, but they will be because I got to switch all these bats over from white to red. And if I don't do that, I will have a bunch of white streaks on the bottom of my red pots, which I wouldn't care, but it would irritate the eyeballs of my customers. So I'm not doing that to them. Do everything to the best of your ability, right? I know I just pointed and there's 3 fingers pointing back at me. I'll point like that instead. All the hearts. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hitting those hearts. So yeah, again, I just sanded those off, trimmed it up, and then signed it. Ben Wolff, that's my name. That's my business, pottery. So, Topher Hat VR, I subbed. Oh, thanks so much for subbing, appreciate it. Mobin, hello. How's it going, Mobin? Hope you're doing well this afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Oh yeah, I love seeing those. All the everybody's hitting all those smiley faces and hearts coming up and everything I see there. Thanks so much, guys. Let's see, Topher, yeah, Top Hat Topher. Why am I calling you Topher? That's hilarious. As you can see, I can't see very well sometimes. So, Top Hat VR, I subbed and liked. Well, thank you so much for doing it. I appreciate you. I hope I won't let you down as a YouTube live streamer. M. Vital McCour, likes the mess. Yep, so Misa like this one. It's Jar Jar Binks. Misa likey. I don't like Jar Jar Binks. probably, honestly, for what I have to do today, and I'm going to try to live stream the whole thing if I can. It's probably going to be one of the longest streams I've ever done. I usually go like 2 hours, but this one I have a feeling could almost be double that. So who knows? We'll see what happens here, guys. If I can get into high gear. Make a mess before I clean up the mess to make a mess again. That's what's going on. Top Hat VR. I have my own channel. Nice. Let me know in the comments below, and everybody that is below, what you do. Do you do VR stuff? Stepan Clement. Sorry if I said your name wrong. Hi from Czech, but I don't know. But I know English. Nice. Well, thanks for tuning in all the way from there. That's awesome. Appreciate you tuning in all the way from there. So, yeah, there's another one signed by Wolff, and these are all going to be high fire stoneware glazes. So I'm going to have a lot of wood ash drip. I'm going to do some Tamba, which is like a black matte finish. I'm going to do there's going to be there's going to be a whole ton of different ones. So wow, guys, 21 likes. Thanks for hitting that like button. I appreciate you guys. You're very nice. All you guys have been very nice to me here on YouTube. And I do appreciate that. If I keep looking off to the right, I have a iPad set up that I can kind of read the comments a little better. So sometimes I'm looking over there. So again, this one's good. Sometimes I just like to clean up certain things. Nice and smooth. Yeah, this one came out good. I like the curve in this one. You see the lighting I have down here isn't that great, but what I mainly like to do is make sure that this curve is nice and fluent. And it makes a nice, whatever. That's what I like to do. So, KP writes, hi again. Hey KP, how's it going? Thanks for tuning back in, appreciate you. Did I say appreciate instead of appreciate? And if I did, I'm sorry, I have the vernacular of a woodchuck, so. Appreciate ya. New England woodchuck, I'm out here in the woods. But thanks for tuning in, guys. You can hang out and watch me work today. If that's something you're into. KP, I think you did. Yeah, I think I did too. Appreciate you. That's like I said, the vernacular of a New England woodchuck. Yeah, this one came out cool too. All these, I'm really excited to see what happens with these. MBA Tel Mekur. Sorry, I only speak English and I apologize. Oh. Then request the I have no idea what you just wrote. Top Hat VR, how long have you been doing this? I've been making pots since I was a child. So I've been doing it professionally since 99, full-time. Professionally, but I've also been selling since 96. But I'm making pots since I was a child. And I showed it before, maybe before you came in, Top Hat. But here's proof of me making pots when I was a little kid. So there you go. That was 3 years old. So TRX, it's a boy. Jeremy, so do you use sandpaper to finish them off edges? Well, this is actually a sanding block. So instead of sandpaper, they make these sanding blocks. They do these for drywall or sanding compound for painting. They have all different grits. This is somewhat of a heavy grit, and then I have this side, which is somewhat of a light grit. So this is basically sandpaper. Yeah. Fresh Cup of Joel, howdy. How are you doing? Stepan Clement writes, I'm sick right now. I'm sorry. Hope you feel better. That's no fun. And how's it going, Fresh Cup of Joel? Hope you're doing well this afternoon. I have a long day today. I'm cleaning off all the pots. I've cleaned off all my tools, and I'm switching over from white clay to red terracotta. So I have to clean off all the baths, put them under fans, let those dry up real quick, and then I can start throwing. And I have I think a 32 or 36 pot order I have to make. So that's the plan for today. It might be the longest stream ever. The longest stream ever for me. So we'll find out. As long as my phone doesn't die. Well, actually, I brought down. I planned ahead. I brought down a extension cord and a charger. Sorry, guys. Listening to Bill Burr podcast earlier. Starting to get that Boston guys talking my. So yeah, that's what this one looks like. Let's see, Jeremy. TRX boy, guess what I'm doing this weekend? I'm thinking you're just hanging out doing nothing. That's my guess. I don't know. There's a lot of things you could be doing. Sorry. Jeremy, if those were mugs, could you smoothen them with a finger? But because it's a large pot, you need a sandpaper. No, if they were anything at this dryness, you can hear it. Those are dry. They're pretty much bone dry at this point. So you can add some water to it and maybe mess around with a little bit of stuff, but you can't do anything else after these are bone dry. And this one, I don't know why, but this one has this is starting to make me feel like this is one of my favorite ones, but I don't know why. It's funny because every time I do these, this one, I can probably trim up easier like this. But when I look at these vases or vases, you guys know the difference between a vase and a vase? I've said this before. It's $200. Okay. It's an old pottage joke. I'm in one of those moods today, guys. You never know what's going to come out of the mouth today. We got to keep going. Got to make a bunch of pots. All right. Yeah, for some reason, this one, I like this one. Top Hat VR. I can't believe I'm talking to a YouTuber. Really? Why not? How's it going? I can't see you, but you can see me. But cool. No, of course. That's what I do. If somebody writes something, I'm going to try to respond. If I miss it in the chat, just write it again, and I'll finally get to it. So sometimes these chats and lives get busy. So anyway, let's see. Fresh Cup of Joel, Polma Plonk. I do love that tag. That is too funny. Good evening to you. Good evening, young man. Yeah, yeah. Good evening to you. I'm not very young anymore. I'm about 43 years old. Um, Fresh Cup of Joe. I popped your link in the Discord. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Doing well. A headache project got the axe today. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. A headache project got the axe today. What does that mean? Is that some Canadian talk that I don't know about? What's your Turkin about? um, oh, so you're just chopping wood? Does that mean you're just chopping wood, getting ready? I actually burned we lit up the wood stove last night. It was about 40 something degrees. So, Stefan Clement, I'm going to show you to my friends. Oh, cool. Yeah, send this off to everybody. Everybody send it to everybody. Let's see how many people we get. It's a pottery party. We'll turn it into a pottery party. How about that? I appreciate you guys for sharing and liking and commenting and all that stuff. I've been doing lives here for a little while now, and it's a lot of fun going on with you guys. Everybody in the community has been awesome, and everybody that's subscribed here in the Ben Wolff Army or community. I don't know what we are. Pottery Army. Mia Marina writes, how is the terracotta clay to throw in forms of shortness and grog softness? It usually is comparable to the white stoneware. This white stoneware has sand in it, and I believe the terracotta does too. It doesn't have grog. We use sand. And so it should be somewhat comparable. But the last time I used it, it was really, really hard. So we'll find out if I'm having trouble with it being really, really hard. And I'm not going to get real far, and I'm going to have to break out my pug and mix it all up, and we'll find out what happens. But good question there, Mia. Let's see. Pull my fingers. Do women love pottery fingers? Well, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter who you are, but if you touch my hands, it feels like I don't work. They're as smooth as a adenine, whatever. But yeah, if somebody shakes my hands, they're like, you don't work, man. Because literally, there's sand in this clay. So it's like literally taking sandpaper all day and just sanding off your hands. So they end up being smooth, smooth, smooth. Andrea, 90 RPMs. Top happy hour. Sorry, I said that on accident. I don't care what you say. If I see something and you say something ridiculous, I'm just not going to read it. So I have to read it first, then read it again out loud. Fresh cup of Joel. No, like a project at work. Oh, I get you. Yeah. That was giving me problems. Was canceled. The boss doesn't want it anymore. Oh, okay. So yeah, Jeremy writes. So would you say the drying time before finishing depends on preference? Well, it depends on the size of the pot, what you're making. If you make really wide stuff, you want it to dry slower so there's no cracking. If you make taller stuff, it can go a little quicker. If you're making really big stuff, when you're making 10 to 25 pound pots, I mean, they need to go slow. Otherwise, there'll be cracks. So it really depends. If you made like a small one, yeah. Pull my plonker right shred. Oh, I don't have my guitar set up today. I got a lot of pots to make, so maybe if you stick around to the end, maybe I'll go get my guitar. But in a lot of these lives, I break out my guitar and I do a lot of messing around. I'm also a lead guitarist, so I do a lot of messing around on them. So maybe at the end, I will do that. So it's going to be a while though, guys. And this might be the longest stream I do. I have a feeling it might be. Let's see. Mia writes, I like my clay to be quite soft, but mostly because it's not because I'm not great at wedging yet. It's always easier to be soft as long as the clay can stand. And you know, some clays will just down because they're not strong enough to stand, but yeah, the softer the better for sure. As long as it's not too soft. There's a happy place with softness of clay, that is for sure. And yeah, I don't like my clay being crazy hard either, because I mean, that's just more work and destroying your hands, especially as a production potter. I make thousands of these things a year, so when the clay is really hard, I have hard days where it hurts and it's painful. So this one came out nice. I like them all. I'm liking them all, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Top Hat VR, you're my favorite YouTuber, and you're staring in my soul. We got going on there in that soul of yours. The pottery doctor checking in on your soul. Cool. Pull My Pocket, what's your band called? And where can I find your music? I used to have a couple albums up on Apple and Spotify and all that stuff, and I forgot to renew them, and they whatever. So right now I'm not in any bands. I've been in bands my whole life. Well, not my whole life, but since 15 on. And since 2019, right before the all the stuff happened, I stopped the last band I was in, and I didn't stop it. I just kind of left, and they found replacements, which they found really awesome replacements. So I was happy about that. And my business just takes over. So trying to do gigs, and a lot of the gigs that are happening these days around here need to happen like during the day. So it's like 11 till 4 or something, and you're like, well, I gotta work. So I don't know how I was gonna do it. Back when I was young, the gigs were from 10 o'clock at night till 2 at night. They don't do that anymore. If they could do that, I might be able to pull off some gigs, but I get to play with a lot of different people when I can. And whenever I do, the next time, I'm gonna go live with the band, and I'll give everybody pre-notice, and so you can tune in and watch us play. The whole thing will probably get copyrighted because I'm sure we'll do covers and all that stuff. So, but if you're interested in watching that, let me know in the comments. Mia writes, and I do a lot of reclaim because I mess up quite a bit. Yeah, no, reclaiming, and that's what happens. Just try it and do it and reclaim and do it again and do it again. Clay can be reused, so, and as you know, we call it reclaiming. So I have buckets and buckets of stuff over there ready to go back and to be made. And I have probably about, I don't know, 1,500 pounds at least of hard stuff that needs to be reclaimed over there. Fresh coming from buy this man's pottery here. Oh, thanks so much for adding the link there, Joe. That's nice. You're too nice. So you finish the pots after firing them, or after firing, or after they are hardened a little. So these pots actually get fired twice. Now I'm going to fire these, and they call it bisquing. So this pot will be fired to 1,800 degrees or so. Once take it out, then I'll glaze it, and then we'll do the glazing firing. So that's the two different firings. My flower pots, they're fired one time. Top Hat VR writes, is pottery your job? Sure is. Been doing it for a long time. It's my full-time job. Work about 80 hours a week. I can't stream all 80. That would be ridiculous. But yes, it is my full-time job, and I've been doing it. Well, I've been lucky to be able to be doing this since I was 19. When I was a kid, my mother remarried a dairy farmer, so I grew up on a dairy farm, and I was the milker mainly. Also threw hay, picked rocks in the fields, this and that. On the weekends, I would make pots with my dad, because he was a potter, is a potter, and then from there I went to I worked at a packing company, which was packing products, which actually got me ready to learn how to pack and ship products, which was great. Worked for Landscape Crew, then did carpentry, did masonry, painting houses, all this other stuff, and finally the pottery took over as a full-time job. This one, one of the people that usually comes in here, Sabrina Suburban Garden, this was her favorite of the first day that I did. And yeah, it's got that, let's see, split rim scallop, kind of like a pie crust, I guess you'd say. Let's see, Mia writes, I have 40 liters of reclaim right now that I need to get. Okay, you're going by the liters. Mia, where are you located? Stepan Clement writes, in Czech was flooded not too long ago. Oh no, I hope everything's okay for you. I just heard this morning in our country, Florida's getting whaled right now. So hope everybody's safe down there if there's anybody tuning in from there. This is a big hurricane hitting. And because that was her favorite in that last live, and the live before, I made this one yesterday in the live. So you can see this one needs a little bit more attention than the rest. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it does. This one actually is going to need the trimming and the sanding. And I would not recommend to let these go dry and then sand them. It does create a lot of dust, so you have to be very careful and not run a bunch of fans while there's dust in the air, that kind of thing. And of course, clean, clean, clean. You get everything clean. The best way to clean up pottery stuff is just water and a bucket, and do not ever put it down your drain because it can ruin your pipes. So yeah, that one came out actually. I like this one. It's gonna look real cool with the glaze. The glaze is probably gonna go in there and create a different look. So aesthetic girl writes, I tried pottery. My ends always end up wonky. How do I fix them? Okay, well, just every time you pull up, compress that rim every single time, and just practice. You know, there's gonna be a lot of failure before, you know, you get it. So you know, it takes you know, us potters, we always say the first 1,000 of every shape is the hardest. And that's pretty much true to it. So, oh yeah, okay. Mia writes she's from Denmark. So, oh cool. I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry, but I know you said that in one of the last feeds. But I only have a small studio in my living room, so that's cool. Being upstairs into the living room, awesome. That'd be so fun. I'm actually downstairs in my basement because I do a lot of them. And I also work with my father down at his studio, and we also run a retail shop. So, but I needed to get this order done for a customer, so I had to stay here today. Usually I'm down at the shop. I'm getting there, guys. Got a few more of these vases to trim up and sign, and then I got to clean up the bats, and then we can get started throwing. I can get started throwing, but we can because you're here with me. Hey, look at all the hearts and the smiley faces. Thanks, guys. Yeah, let's see how many of those you can get going up there. I love seeing those. Party, pottery party. Yes, so yeah, Mia from Denmark, and it's so cool you guys can watch me all the way from the other side of the lake, so we say. Stephen Clement writes, we were okay, but our basement was flooded. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's horrible. That's never fun. I hope everything's okay for you. Aesthetic girl. Okay, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, for what you're saying, like every time you bring up, just compress, and what I always call it, you squeeze a little bit, and you use the top of your finger, If you're doing bigger, you can use your arm, you can use your palm. But every time you bring up, just compress that rim and it'll help that wonkiness. And just try to keep your walls the same thickness all the time. And if you need to, you can always take a cutter, which is basically like a guitar string hooked to 2 sticks, and then hold it down and cut off that top rim. It'll make it complete while the wheel is spinning, and it'll just make it'll make it smooth again for you and level. So this is one that I did a newer rope design here. Look at all the hearts. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. 36 likes on this, guys. Thank everybody. You guys are also nice for hitting the like button up there. But needing to clean clay splashes off your walls before getting company is not ideal. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, there's a lot of, it's funny because most people are like, oh, you're just on the wheel all day, you know, as a production potter. It's like, no, you got to clean, you got to get all the pots off and moved and kiln loaded and packed, and then put stuff up on your website, and then when they sell, you have to pack them and ship them and or deliver them to stores. So if I was just on the wheel all day, wow, the house would be so, well, it already is filled with flower pots, but and regular pots, but yeah, it's not just making pots. So cleaning up in your living room before people come over, you know, hey, and if you don't want to clean it, leave it. Maybe they won't come over as often. You can make more pots. So this one I did with like a Celtic knot. It's a wee bit little Celtic knot. Sorry, that's a horrible Irish accent. It's one of those days, guys. Or drying out the slip in the dining room table, but I make it work. Yeah, no, I hear you. Mia writes, oh my God, I love the rope design. Oh, cool. Thanks so much. Stephen Clement writes, I think we have Ghost in our house and in school. Oh, no. Well, you need a proton pack. You need Dan Aykroyd in that proton pack. And I don't know if you can get the reference, but it's a Ghostbusters reference from the 80s. Mia Slip Reclaim. Yep. Top Hat VR, Pottery, and YouTube is your job. Pottery's my job. YouTube is fun to do, and I'm not there yet, but if we get more people in here, I just need the watch hours to go up, and maybe I'll get monetized. Well, you never know. Then maybe it will be. Who knows? That'd be great to be to actually make money here on YouTube. I see a lot of people that do, and I'm very happy for everybody that does, because that's a really cool thing. I would love to do that and have this be a form of income, but you never know. Just keep trying. If you have a channel and you want it to be your form of income, you know, just keep going at it. You never know. It might take off on you, right? This one, I think this was the last pot I made yesterday. It's like a mushroom top. Very, very modern looking, let's say. That's funny. Let's see. Stephen Clement writes, but we think it's our grandpa. Oh, in the house, the ghost. Well, that's a nice ghost. That's great. Well, then don't get him out of there. And then hey, talk to him. Whatever. That's awesome. Hope that's kind of cool. If it's a good thing. Danny McNeese writes, how little details change the entire impact on the vase. Unbelievable. Yeah. Well, that is the thing. Yeah, one little move like this one just has a very odd looking curve. But it's funny looking to me. I don't know, but you're absolutely right. Yeah, one little thing you do different, and you have a whole different vase or vase. Whoa. And then here, yeah, here's another one. I just kept doing all different shapes because that's with vases or whatever. I get to do one of a kind pieces. With my flower pots, I make production and make the same things over and over and over again, which I will be doing later today after we get all this stuff done and switched over to red. Pretty good. It's nice and smooth. Look at all those hearts and stuff coming up. Thank you guys. I love seeing all those reactions. It's just funny because you know, when you're making pots and you look over and you see, it's like looking and making pots in a mirror. This is kind of funny. So, oh, let's see. If I'm missing chat, I'm so sorry. Stepan, he died like 2 years ago. Oh, I'm so sorry he passed away on you. Well, hopefully you get a chance to talk to him if he's a ghost in your house. Mia writes, I have to stream in an hour. Oh, cool. I hope you have started throwing before then so you can show me about the rim flaring. Okay, yeah. In about an hour, I sure hope so. That would be nice if we can get done that quick. I'll put it in high gear. And I've actually been asked quite a bit lately, especially since doing that class over the last week. People were asking if I could do lessons. And I can't do them in person, but I might be able to give lessons on FaceTime or even on, you know, your channel live with you. Like I could join you in live. I just haven't figured out like what I'd have to charge and all that stuff to do that. Because having it not be in person, just listening to me like basically telling me what to do would be, I don't know if that would be a good thing. If it is a good thing, let me know in the comments. If you would pay for an online lesson with me, one-on-one. It's not a bad thing to do. And I always want to help people learn. That's what this channel is about too. I don't do a lot of how-to videos, but you guys watching me are, that's like the thing. Like watching somebody else do something tells you almost more than most people think. Most people like to be told what to do, but actually just watching really helps. So this one has a split rim and then just one line right here. So all that glaze will sit in there and create like just a really cool effect. I'm so excited to glaze these guys, I can't tell you. It's been a while since I've had a lot of glaze stuff, so. And there's gonna be a lot of it. Today, like I said, I have to switch to red, and then I have to switch back to white so I can make more stoneware white tomorrow. I could just go over to I have another wheel over there, but I wanted to really clean this wheel anyway, and once it's all taken apart, after I make the red, I'm going to go up and underneath it and do a little cleaning underneath, you know, try to, you hear that? I want to get rid of that noise. So, we got a little messing around to do. Not going to do that in the live though, because I want to be able to show you guys some making. And what's your live, Mia? You're going to do pottery live? I should just subscribe to you. You know what? Let me write down your. Where's my pencil? Sorry, I'm writing down Mia. Marina. Is that so? That's your channel, Mia Marina. Topher, Top Hat VR. You're good at making pottery. Oh, thanks so much. Appreciate your kind words, Top Hat. That's nice of you. Let's see. And if you do, I'll try throwing a 7-pound vase. Nice, new milestone. Yeah, definitely. That'd be cool. I don't know if I'll be able to cruise in because I'm going to be doing this. But what times do you normally stream and all that stuff? Jeremy, so all the pots have dried for 24, 48 hours, and after you've sanded them and kneaded up, you will fire them. Yes, I will fire them. These are going to be fired. These ones are going to be fired once to 1700-ish degrees as a bisque, and then once they're out, I'll take them, dunk them in all the glazes that I'm going to be using, refire them in a bigger kiln, in a different kiln completely, and those will be fired to cone 10 at 2300 degrees, so white hot. So yeah, that's the plan. It'll be a while before I actually fire the yeah, it's definitely gonna be a while before I fire the stoneware, but I've got to get a lot ready for it, and I'll probably live stream that, because even if it's just, you know, the flames going into the kiln, it's kind of cool looking for night, and I got to sit there by the kiln and make sure everything's okay pretty much all evening and all night. Who knows? It could be until like 4 in the morning. Who knows? So I'll probably live stream that and hang out with you guys and talk with you while the whole thing's happening. So. And of course, since it's outside, we got a fire in the night that's not raining. So there is, I think that's the last, okay, that's the last one. So now I just got to clean up those bats and then get the fans on real quick, and I can start getting ready to make some pots. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I'm just right here. You can see me. I don't know if you can see me or not. All right, so we need, let me figure out what I got. I'll read you guys stuff. Stephen Clement writes, I really like paintings. Nice. Yeah, I do too. My dad was an abstract, or my grandfather was an abstract expressionist. So I love, he was a modernist. So yeah, I like paintings too. Let's see, Mia, if not, I'll come back another day. Cool. Let's see, Mia writes, I've actually considered online lessons recently because they're cheaper primarily. Oh, definitely. They're probably cheaper. Yeah, I would imagine. I don't know what people charge for them, but I do pottery live on Twitch. Oh, okay. But I will start on YouTube when I have enough followers for that. Right, yeah, right now, you just make shorts. Yeah, shorts will bring in people, hopefully, to your channel. And if you just keep posting. Make some, long form videos so people go in there and can watch what you're doing. I stream from 20:23 my time. Okay. In an hour. Nice. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Sunday. Okay. Well, maybe I'll, if I can, when it's a slow time on a Sunday is when I'm at the shop, and maybe I'll try to get into your live and watch it. Actually, I don't have Twitch. I'm sorry, I can't do that. So I gotta wait until you're on YouTube. Stephen Clement, there's huge storms coming in my country. It's next to my house. Oh no! Hickory, hickory. Batten down the hatches. Okay, so I hope everything's okay for you, buddy. yeah, we gotta, why did I put all these here? So, I've already cleaned off my tools. I've cleaned off pots. You put this back, we're all done with that. Actually, this is what's cool about these for the sanding blocks that everybody doesn't know, but you can just put them in water and just squeeze and clean them out. And then you put them in front of fans and they dry. Weird noise. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm in one of those moods today, guys. Let's see, here's what the sanding block looks like when it's all done. It's got a lot of grit to it. You can see that, a lot of sand in there. So that's kind of nice to have. So that one's going up in front of the fans, because these pots, or these fans will be up on the top when I'm done with my day. Okay, let's get started with cleaning up these bats. We gotta make sure all of the clay is off of them. You know, I should be able to just do one side. Then after that, I have to just clean the wheel real quick. I'm gonna run the fans on these bats while I'm cleaning the wheel. So it might be a little more noisy than what it is right now. Well, it will be a little more noisy. Noisy. Having pronunciation problems today. These bats are false bottoms. Us potters call them bats. These ones are made out of MDF board, and they're my favorite. I mean, I use plastic board too, and I have some 1/8 inch bats as well. But these a lot of these I've had for 20-something years, and not a lot of warping, just a small amount. So let's see here. Let's see. Top Hat VR, can you read my comment? Yeah, sure. Did you? Wait a minute. What else did you say? Just type your comment again if I missed your comment, Top Hat. Sorry if I did. Stefan comment. The lightnings are huge. Oh, okay. Yikes. Well, be careful. Make sure you have your phone charged in case the power goes out on you. You still have that phone. So I can just move these over as I go here. Get them under where the fans will be. And what did I need here? Sorry guys, I'm gonna take 2 seconds and I just have to count off what I need to make. These are all gonna be the same design. So I have 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That ain't right. Oh, okay, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's it, okay, 24. And then, oh yeah, 24, and then I need to make 3 10-pound pots with saucers. So, 4 plus 6 is 30, so I'm gonna clean off at least 32 of these. If I need more, I can do more later. Right now I'm literally just cleaning off these bats, getting all that white clay off of them. That way when I go over to the red, there is no white clay on the bottoms of all these pots. Let's see here. BTS Army Gang. Hi, how's it going, BTS? Hope you're doing well. Top Hat VR, I did. Oh, you did? Okay, well, let me see. Can you read my comment? And then, where's your other comment? The what? The one that says you're good at making pottery? I appreciate what you said there. Thank you so much. Um, let's see. Stefan writes, I have my phone charged. Awesome. Uh, do you make something? Do you have something like shop or website? I do. My website is fenwellpottery.com. Unfortunately, I only ship within the United States because shipping out of country can be quite expensive for the customer and really time consuming for me. So unfortunately, I only ship within the United States. But I also sell to about 36 stores or so. And I run a retail shop with my father down in Litchfield, Connecticut. My house here is in Goshen, Connecticut, so about 12 miles south, we have a retail shop. So, which I make pots there too, and I'll go live there someday because you guys would probably, everybody who follows me here or subscribe to me here on YouTube would probably enjoy watching stuff happen in that building too. The problem is you know, to go live there is really tough because it's a store, so people come in and want to talk and buy pots and this and that, and I don't know if I have permission to film them while they're doing that. Plus, I don't know if you guys would actually enjoy watching that. You want to watch things getting made, probably not getting sold. But I'll do one at some point, maybe in the evening or something. I'll hang out down there and show you guys the shop because it's cool down there. It's much more picturesque, I would have to say. Stephen writes, sorry, I need to go. The storm is really huge. So bye. All right. I hope I survive. Yes, I hope you do too. Be safe. And who knows, if the storm is over and everything's cool, pop back in. We'll see you. Take care. We're getting there, guys. Wow, 43 likes. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hitting the like button today. I think that's cool when people hit like and watch and ask questions. I have a blast with everybody on here. That's my puppy's feet, if you can hear. Hey, all the hearts. Thanks, guys. That's crazy. Usually like an hour into my lives, I'm already made a ton of pots. I haven't even gotten to the point where I can make one yet. So, this is going to be a long live, guys. If you got nothing else going, hang out. We can talk about whatever in here too. I don't care. Sometimes I ask like what people's favorite movies are or whatever. So there's if you want to talk about something other than pottery, I'm always up for a good old conversation. Toby Gillespie writes, can you make a big pot? I actually will be making a couple big pots in a little while here. Please, can you make a big pot? I will, yeah. It's going to be a while. I just have to I'm switching over everything from white clay to red clay. So Just cleaning up all the bats at the moment. In a second or two, I'm going to turn on the fans on these bats so they dry off quick. And then I'll be able to, I have to clean up this wheel, just so no white clay gets into the red clay, because I'm switching over. And then I'll be able to start making. And I got a whole slew of things I need to make for this order, so. You know what, I can start these right now. So those ones are gonna dry up. But I need 30, what was the number? I can't remember. I need 30 something of these cleaned up. I know it was around 30, so I'm gonna do like 34, 35, whatever. So yeah, I need to make pots and saucers. They're all gonna be the same style. That's what the customer wants. So that's what they're gonna get. Top Hat VR. I have 3 subs. Nice. Keep it up. You'll get more. And what do you do on your channel again? Did you already write what you do on your channel? Is Top Hat VR your channel? Those bats are drying up pretty quick, so once I'm done with cleaning these off, I should be able to just switch those fans around, get those other ones dry, and get started making, aside from cleaning the wheel up, which will be about a 5-10 minute thing to do. It's imperative that I don't have any white clay in that red clay, because it will show through, and I know the customer would want it. I think this will be cool too. I will, the customer who ordered all these, I will send them this video so they can watch all their pots being made in real time. And literally, when you do watch this, if you do, I'm literally switching over all these. I'm doing this all for you, bud, because I normally don't even make red clay. I mean, I do once a year or so, but I wanted to make the customer happy, so I hope I am. A lot of extra work is going into this instead of just making my normal step. So. Sabrina's Suburban Garden writes, "Good afternoon." Well, good afternoon to you, Sabrina. And I'm sorry, I was gonna add you last night and I didn't. You've earned the ability. You've earned my trust and ability to be a moderator on this. So I'm gonna add you tonight once I'm done with all this. So today I'm literally switching over everything to white clay to make a red clay order. So I got a lot of stuff to go. Give me a long feed. And thanks for everybody who's tuning in today. I appreciate you. No need. Okay. Well, if you don't want to be. I just appreciate you. I I think I saw you in Chad Ugchug's channel. Everybody too, if there's, I'm pretty sure he's probably going right now. He streams during the day as well. But Chad from Ugchugs, he's another potter, production potter. And we keep joking that we're Pottery brothers from different mothers because how much stuff we have in common, except he's in Alabama and I'm the North version of Chad from Ugchugs. But he's doing a live feed right now, I would imagine. And he's an awesome human being, so check him out and subscribe to him as well. He's always shouting out my name, so I'm shouting out his name. I was texting with him this morning. So hopefully we'll do a live. I'm gonna try to have him on my channel. I was on his channel with the live feed, and I'm gonna try to have him on mine at some point when we get a moment. It's too bad we don't live close to each other, because I have a feeling me and him would be hanging out. I'm not one to just get on a plane and... Though I would love to get to the South. I know there's somebody in here that was from Texas, and Chad's in Alabama, so I'd love to check out those states. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I already forgot what the number. At least I have everything written down here, right? Mia Marina writes, are my comments showing? Yes, because my internet is acting up. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, your comments are showing up. It's just amazing that you can comment all the way from Denmark, and in somewhat real time I can get back to you. That's the cool thing about this future. There's some negative ones in my opinion, but I think that stuff's really cool. Cleaning these, we should be good to go. Top Hat VR writes, I have 3 subs. Hey, I think you just told me that, didn't you? You'll get more. And like I asked you, what do you do for your channel, Top Hat VR? What's your channel about? Not good enough. Oh, you play Gorilla Tag on VR? Okay, cool. I've never even heard of that that game. So I don't have anything VR. I play PlayStation once in a while, usually in the winter. Sometimes I go online and I play GTA once in a while, or Red Dead, but I haven't had time in a long time to play it. I haven't played it in months and months and months. That'd be interesting to live stream. An old man playing video games. An old Potter playing video games. I don't know if any of you guys would like to watch that. Okay. These bats right here that I cleaned are good to go. The other ones need more drying time. So, next thing I gotta do is clean this wheel. And pretty much what I use these big tile sponges. Top Hat VR. Bye, I have to go. Okay, later, Top Hat. Appreciate you cruising in, and if you subscribe, you know, I go live often, so. What? Mia writes, my comments are getting deleted. No, they're not. I see them right here. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, then your comments are not getting deleted. I see them right here. Sabrina Suburban Guard, if you ever, if your chat ever gets unruly, I'm fine with being a mod. Yeah, I haven't had any unruly stuff, so. I have Chad as a moderator when he can come in. First couple Joel. SJM Ceramics, I added him, and I would add you if you want, because you always seem to be hanging out, so. But honestly, I don't really care about the, if it's something unruly, I'm just not going to read it. Because there's nothing you can say to me to make fun of me that I haven't said to myself. So, that's the way I look at it. Growing up in New England, you played pretty much hot potato with insults. That's how it was in the 80s and 90s. There was no hiding bad things getting said. And as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty much freedom of speech to be able to do whatever you want in here, so. I would try to keep it clean if you could, guys, but if you don't, I'm just not going to read your comment out loud, that's all. I just don't hate on anybody. This is kind of, I'm just trying to create a place where people like hanging out, watching pottery, and there's been people that have been meeting each other and hanging out, and other people's stuff from this, so, which is cool, so, I think it's a cool thing. Okay, first couple Joel, I subbed at yeah, I need to sub too. I don't know if I can do that while I'm live, but I wrote your name down. So whenever you end up starting to do your pottery adventure, fresh couple Joel actually is he's been live streaming his pottery adventure, and he's just getting started. So if you guys want to watch a potter that's literally starting from scratch somewhat, I think starting from scratch, go and subscribe to Fresh Cup of Joel, because he's going for it. And I tuned into one of his lives the other night. I was just on quick YouTube, and he popped up, and I was like, oh, that's what Joel looks like. Oh, he's making pots. All right. I was thrilled, so I'm actually going to hopefully do a live lesson with him, either on his channel or my channel. I don't care which one. It really depends on what, if he cares, if he wants to be on mine or his. Doesn't matter to me, but I was going to hook him up with a free lesson to get him going. And I can't do that with everybody, but he's been a supporter since I started this live streaming experience. And I really like the guy, so I'm gonna do it. Like I said, I've been getting asked a lot, especially since my latest video and post on Instagram. And if you guys are on Instagram and you want to follow me, I'm at Wolff Pottery there too. And I do like reels and while making pots and post pictures of where my pots are in stores, what I have available in store, you know, the estates I sell to, people I get to meet and hang out with. And so, yeah, follow me over there on Instagram if you want, guys. Let's see. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. I'm missing some work. Honestly, the Mards are probably the most unruly folks in here. Well, that's why I'm choosing you guys. Did some first couple of drills, did some slab work in high school, but never used the wheel. Your call, sir. I have no preference. Just pleased that you are doing that for me. Of course, yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, I've also just started like 6 months ago with throwing a few things. Then actually started 1 month ago. Awesome. Well, I really, in all sincerity, I wish you guys the best of luck on your pottery journey. You're gonna get discouraged at moments. Let that go. Just let it go. These things happen. So, now look at you, Fresh Cup of Joe. Send it in the Wolff Pottery Instagram page for a link there. So yeah, if you guys want to follow on there, you can click that link. I don't know how many followers I have over there, but people always ask, how many followers do you have? I'm like, I don't even know. Maybe somebody can tell me if they go over and look at it, but I think like 10,000 or something like that. I don't know. It always changing. And Andrea Usual, 9 minutes. So I don't know what 9 minutes is, but all right. Fresh Cup of Joe, 12.4K. Okay, well, you're on it, man. This guy, he's on it. Okay, 12.4K followers. Cool. It's funny, I always thought they should change the name of that from follow to subscribe. Follow sounds a little culty. Or David Koresh-ish. All right, we are cleaned up. The wheel is clean. The bats are clean. Let's see. All my tools are clean I need. Sharpening my knife. Let's see. This needs to get all that white clay off of there. Sorry I'm being so particular, but if I get a little bit of white clay on one of those pots, I don't have a lot of red clay, so it needs to be right. All right, so gotta clean my handle because that's where my hand is the most. Like clean the thing that's like the most dirty. What are you thinking, Ben? See, I just talked to myself in the basement. I don't really talk to myself when I'm working, but my wife knows that I'm on YouTube Live, so otherwise she'd be like, who are you talking to? Just talking to yourself? I should just do a podcast like Bill Burr and just start talking to myself. I was listening to him earlier. He's amazing. He could just rant by himself for hours. It's funny for me to listen to because he's a Boston guy and I'm Connecticut, so I'm in between New York and Boston. So our accents don't line up. And the Boston guys, actually, is that New York? New Yorker? But it's just funny. New Englanders are we all have a bunch of sarcasm to us, and we're also a lot of New Englanders. A lot of them are irritable, and a lot of it has to do with the weather. But it also has to do with the fact that there's been generations of trying to move stones to make your land okay to grow something on. Because there's so much stone around here. Alan Danglish writes, "Hi Ben, your work is great. Assuming clay pots need to be brought in for the winter to avoid cracking. You have assumed correctly. Yes, I would bring them in if your winters get into freezing. Certain parts of the country in the United States do not. But yeah, I would bring them in. Frost is okay, but once ice is basically called, we call it in New England here, poor man's dynamite. And that's basically because back in the day, you would drill for highways where the ledge was, you drill holes, and then you pour water down into those holes and you cap those holes, and when it froze, it would send a crack down to that because the ice would expand. So even if you had concrete planters and they filled up with water, that ice will expand and it'll crack anything. So, yeah, bring them in during the winter. Okay, so I just need to clean up my hands right there. Let's grab these guys. Alright, so there's the first batch of bats that I can use. I just need to take a sip of water. I don't know if any of you guys are fans of Ugg Chugs. I know Fresh Cup of Joel is, but check this out, Fresh Cup of Joel. Look what I got me. I got me a Ugg Chug mug. I highly recommend Ugg Chug. So yeah, if you guys want to subscribe to another potter that does live throwing every day, he makes mugs, and he goes to mugs on mugs on mugs. Makes a lot of mugs, face mugs. Oh, look at that glaze. That's a Cone 10 glaze. It's an Albany slip substitute right there. So yeah, I got that one. I got one big one too. So yes, Mia, we're almost ready to throw. I just have to take a sip of water, then I got to go wedge, and we're ready to go. A Fresh Cup of Joel. We did that in Canada too. Some of the 400 series highways were made like that. Yeah, exactly. Poor man's dynamite. Andrew, the most rare example was in interview. Okay, I'll have to look some of that up. Fresh Cup of Joel. I really got to get me one of those. Yeah, I sure do. Sabrina's Suburban Garden. I learned that the hard way. I had a 3-foot tall terracotta pot shatter after winter when the soil thaws. I'm so sorry. Yeah, anybody who's selling you a terracotta planter should tell you. It almost should be like, hey, as you're going out there, bring these in during the winter. I tell every one of my customers that. It says it, I believe, on my website all over the place. So that's an Ugg Chug mug, Sabrina. Actually, I have one more here too. Which this is one big for a Fresh Cup of Joe, not Joel. But this is a plain one that he made. I love this thing. This thing is huge. If I drank that much coffee, I would be faster than I am right now. And I'd be running to the bathroom. But as being a potter, I like buying things from other potters that do what they do. So he makes mugs. I don't make a lot of mugs. Once in a while I will. But I don't need to be drinking out of my own mug. I'd rather drink out of somebody's mug. Like Ugg Chugs that I enjoy. I enjoy his mugs. I enjoy everything about it. So, let's see. If Mia, if you watch the short before your next live, I would love some feedback. Okay, will do. I have you written down, right? I should make sure I have you written down. I think I just did that, but I lose my mind. Me and Marina. Gotcha. Okay. So I got some water in me. Always stay hydrated, guys. That's my only advice in life. So, we're going to move over here. Sorry. Looking at myself like this always makes me laugh. So, anyway. Hang on. Actually, I need to figure out what I'm doing here. Where am I? We need to do 4-pound half pots, 4-pound full pots. Okay, so we're going with 4-pounders first thing. Sounds good. So I got some red clay set up here, and I have my scale set up here. I don't know if you can see that. If you can, you can. I'm not gonna be able to probably read comments all that well right now, but we're gonna get going here. See what this clay feels like. It felt a little hard, but whatever. Gotta make pottery. Gotta make the donuts. Oh, this is really hard clay. At least I know my weight still though. Wow. This is a lot harder than what I'm used to. You might have some issues throwing these guys. This feed might be a lot longer than normal. So my wedging process, I do the ram's head wedge. Wow, dude, this clay is ridiculously hard. I should have waited until my dad switched over. He's got a clay mixer. Wow. I'm really pushing on these guys. It's crazy. And I think I have a 10-pound pot I got to throw on one of these. Might be some struggling and some heavy breathing. All right, well, what I'm going to do is I'm not going to wedge out a lot of these because they'll dry out quicker. Sabrina Suburban Garden writes, beautiful color. Yeah, the red actually looks cool. Elbow time. Yeah, it's elbow time. That's wrist time, man. I'm already like, this clay is so hard. I can't even describe it to you. It's ridiculous. I had no idea it was this hard. Probably should have looked it up before I got going here. What I do need is a different bucket. So this is a different bucket for slop. Well, let's get going with this. So you guys can all see this, right? They're good. Andrea Uso, what's 30 minutes? What does that mean, 30 minutes? Like how long you been here? I don't know what that means. You said 9 minutes or something before. Let's see, it's so hard it's not even really sticking to the bat. Wow. That's whatever. We're gonna make it work. Gabe Flores, hello friend, greetings from I'm gonna say this wrong, Sila Guanta, Mexico. Well, greetings from Mexico. That's awesome. Thanks so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. Stephen Clement. Hey, you're back. The storm was big, but it was like 20, 30 minutes, but we were okay. But a small rock hit our window. Yikes! It was that quick. All right, so Mia. This is going to be a little different than what I'm normally doing because this is hard clay. Usually don't have this much issue. So I'm centered at least. The first thing I do is I go all the way down because these are going to be flower pots. So that creates a drainage hole. Drainage hole done. Lift up about 1/8 of an inch, a little bit more. Pull out. That creates the base. Wait a minute, I need to make sure what I'm doing here. I'm doing half pot, so I need to do, actually this will be a full pot. Let's do a full pot first. And then I corner in. And then I cut under with my thumb right there on that move right there. And that keeps that really centered right there and allows you to do your first pull a lot easier. And also, next move in, I take my finger around the base and I just push out like I'm cutting in, and that gives me a nice little spot to know where to grab from. So right here, I'm pushing out, pushing in, and I'm top of my thumb right here, I'm pushing down and compressing the whole time on the rim. But it's also lifting the pot up. Let's get this first pull. Hopefully you don't have a problem with this clay, because this is not easy clay. I usually do this in 2 pulls, so I think this is going to be 3 pull pots. So here you go. When I get that pull, when I get up to the top right here, this is what I'm talking about, compressing the rim. I squeeze, and I take my finger like that, and I compress the rim. And I call that teeing off, but most potters will just say compress the rim. But you just do that every single time. Every single move you do. So here we go again. I'm cutting in a little bit. The bottom, getting a little junk away from it. Let's see, Andrew, 200 RPM. Steppen wrote, the window crack was little, but it's okay. Oh, goodness, okay. Glad it's okay. Before the storm and sirens went on. Yikes. My cat and dog are scared. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. So, I'm pretty much at my height right now. I'm going to take my rib. And for this move, I push out and I keep my ribs steady. I make these ribs by myself. And then I push out. Compressing the rim again. And there's my height and my width. Now here's my cleaning up. So because this is the shape they want a full pot shape, which is just a traditional, let's say, English flower pot. Just bring it out, smooth up that rim, and I put a line right here. A little bit of a decoration. And that pot is done on the throwing end. I take my cutter tool, cut in, and that alleviates some of the trimming, as you guys saw earlier in the live. Clean the bat, make sure there's no white clay on the edges. That would not be good. And then I just smooth everything out. And I get all the water out. Getting all the water out is imperative. Right, air raid sirens? Exactly. Those things scare the hell out of me. Yeah. I don't even know if we have one of those in Goshen here. The fire department's right down the road from my house, so I hear that thing go off all the time. And all my neighbors on the fire department, but me. One day I will join when I'm a little bit freed up with time. Okay, so there's my flower pot. Whoa, where's my the most important? Ooh, I gotta put my name on all of these. Of course, the one main thing I needed is not cleaned up. So yeah, for you guys that have watched these a bunch of times, it's probably fun just seeing a different colored clay than my normal white. I don't even know if it shows up as white for you guys. It might show up. Oh, look at all the hearts. Thanks, guys. So, I stamp my name. Dude, did I just do all that and not switch my... Well, I think everything's okay with this, but I feel like adult. I did all that with that white clay and everything, and then I threw with that water. I have a whole nother clean bucket over to the side here. You guys made me forget everything. So I hope that helped me, if that helped in any way. Let's see. Stephen writes, it was scary. Yeah, I'm sure. Top Hat VR, I'm back. Hey, thanks for coming back. Stephen, tomorrow I have to pick up my package. Yeah, right? And I'm excited. Well, what did you get in the package? So this is a newer bat that I used. So to get this off, I have to use my scraper. So, flower pot 1 of a bunch. Alright, before I forget to do what I just messed up on, I'm switching my bucket. All that work cleaning up. Who knows, that pot might have a little bit of white in it. We'll find out. I sure hope not. Your package is a new couch. Oh, that's cool. Andre Usil. I don't know what those emojis are. Can't really see them here. Will you be making sausage for those? I will be making sausage for those as well. Yes. So yeah, pots and sausage to fulfill this order. You got that right, Sabrina. You know me too well at this point. You know what's going to happen. I do wish this clay was a little bit softer. It's pretty hard. Sheesh. Stephen writes, I'm Czech, my mom is Czech too, and my dad is from Poland. Oh, cool. How old are you, Stephen? My great-grandfather was from Czech. Not great. Just regular grandfather. Well, yeah, great-grandfather came over from Czech. He was born on the boat. On my mother's side, so. So every move, like I'm saying, guys, compressing that rim after every move. That just keeps it smooth. The top alleviates any warble. How am I getting rid of that? We don't want to get rid of that. We need some of that slop to attach these pots. Keep throwing in the slop bucket. Alright, I'm going to try to do more of a ribbed hole with this one than the last one to see how this clay reacts. It's fine. It is just a really heavy, or hard clay. The clay itself, if it was just softer, would be so nice to be throwing. It feels really nice. As you guys can see, who've been watching, the throwing part of, on the wheel is probably one of the faster parts. Like just showing you how like cleaning everything and trimming everything. That took quite a bit of time. What are we? I don't even know how long I've been doing this. What time is it? 2? Okay. An hour and a half or something like that. Yeah, this is probably going to be one of the longer streams that I've done, to be honest with you. Okay. We'll go with that one. So, now it's my name. Wolff on the side. Branding, branding, branding. And then this is a number 4, which I don't know if I explained that before, but no pun intended. That's a number 4, which indicates that this pot was made with 4 pounds of wet clay. So that also coincides with our pricing. I know that 4 pounds would equal this amount for the flower pots. So, sorry, that's my furnace. So because these are false bottoms, or bats as we call them, I just undo it, pick it up, and we're good. Another flower pot. So he wanted 2 of these, and he wanted 5 of the same style, but no, he wanted 5 of these, and 2 of the halves. Okay. Fresh. Let's see. Kelly M. On my lunch break and excited to finally catch you live. Oh, thanks, Kelly. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. I switched over. It was a long time. I switched over from making white pots, cleaned up everything, and I'm throwing red pots today. So, for an order. Fresh cup of Joel. 54 likes. Everyone here rocks. Or should I say clays? Well, 54 likes, that's awesome, guys. I appreciate you all hitting the likes. And if you have a lot of friends that you want to have watching this, let's try to see how many people we can get in here, right? Make a pottery party. Stephen writes, one time my cat catch a bird, but we saved the bird and it fly away. Well, that's a good thing. You saved the bird. Those cats do that. It's a tale as old as time. All right. So I'll prepare another piece of clay. Sorry guys, I usually do that on camera, but whatever. It is what it is. Andrew, you're washing. I'm just saying, if you're not comfortable, and I have no idea what you're talking about. Sabrina Suburban noticed that too, Joel. Why is that? Yeah, that's probably more than normal. I don't know. Maybe it's the time of day. I usually don't like going live when Chad's going live, so I don't want to be stepping on his toes because he's got his schedule down, but today I needed to do it because I wouldn't be able to do this at night because I got a lot of other stuff going on tonight. Man, this clay is so hard, it's ridiculous. Karen B, hi from London, England. Well, hello. I've never been to London. I actually got to go to your beautiful country in 2001. And we flew into Manchester, drove around all the, mainly Yorkshire, and then head up into the Lake District. And what a beautiful country that is. And I live in New England here in Connecticut, so it was like I see why. I don't know if that's why, but really I see why it's called New England here, because a lot of similarities, but some amazing potters I went and saw. Went and saw a ton of abbeys and castles, and I think my favorite was Fountains Abbey in Ripon. That was just ridiculous. And then yeah, we got to check out a lot of potteries, and honestly I think the favorite town I went to was Kendall. I was up in the Lake District. Kind of reminded me of like a Colorado town maybe, here in the States. Just the beauty of everything up there. Whoa. But love your country, and thanks for tuning in all the way from London there. 200 RPMs, yep. Stefan, my uncle is making bases too. Is he? Nice. Let's see, Sabrina, it might be your sweet spot. It might be. I don't know. It'd be easier for me to go live this time of day, because this is when I'm normally working. Like I said, I just didn't want to, because it seems like a lot of people that follow or subscribe to Ugg Chugs also subscribe to me, so I don't want to take anybody away from him, because he's my friend. But we got to do what we got to do, and do it when we got to do it. Let's see. Karen R. Lake District is beautiful, and we have a lot of potters in UK. You sure do. I've been, who have I been really following lately? Well, I know the Keelings from Witchford Pottery. They make a lot of horticultural wear, just like I do. But I've been following this guy. I think he's more over maybe by like Hull, named Gabriel Nichols, and he's an amazing potter. If you guys are on Instagram, I know he's on there. I don't know if he's on here, but I think he might have been one of the guys on the Great American Throw-Off or something. But he throws some pots, and he uses all wild clay. Clay dug from the area, and a lot of the potters over there, most of the potters that we went to, everybody, there's so much clay in your soil that you guys were able to make your own clay everywhere. That would be a serious job over here. There's not a lot of just clay shells we can dig from, at least on my property. I've seen some on the side of highways, but I'm sure the state wouldn't be happy with some crazy potter pulling up and digging away at those. Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, Stephen, one time I made a vase and it was good. Nice, Stephen. Karen R, you would love Leach Pottery in Cornwall. Of course, yeah. I'm actually friends with Simon Leach. He lives here in the States. He's in Pennsylvania. He's got a great YouTube channel here too, guys. If you haven't found him yet. He's a great guy. He's come and stayed with my father before. We hung out, had a good time. Very cool guy, very interesting guy, smart, and of course, he's the grandson of the great Bernard Leach, who wrote the Potter's Book, which is a massively famous. It's pretty much one of the best potter's guides out there. So, know all about those leeches out there. They are awesome. And Leach Pottery is run by Simon's brothers, I believe. So yeah. We need 5 of these. I'm going to shut these fans off. Shutting the fans off, that way it doesn't irritate your eardrums. We reconnected? Yeah, all right. Sorry guys, a little bit of a lag right there. Anyway, this guy came in the shop. He really, you know, didn't. He was looking at one of my pots that had like a foot to it, and he was like, because he's with his Swedish accent, he was like, "This pot is irritating my eyeballs." I just lost it. I was laughing so hard. He was like, you know, I'm like, okay, if it's irritating your eyeballs, that's cool, but I've used it. So if you're watching over there, Patrick, I know you never know if you're watching, but I've been quoting you because a lot of things have irritated my eyeballs and eardrums after hearing that comment. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Stephen, in my country is now time to sleep, so goodbye. Well, thank you so much, Stephen, for cruising in and subscribing and hanging out, and I'm glad everything went well through that storm. And good night to you. Sleep tight. So I'm just getting another piece of clay, guys. Really, I'm not running away from you. I usually bring the camera over and get a bunch of those done before I get started, but I did bring a few over and I realized how hard the clay was, so I should not let it sit there in the open air because it'll dry out and get even harder on me. Stephen, good night. Yeah, good night to you. Thanks again. Appreciate you. Appreciate every single one of you in here today. Everybody that's hit all those 55 likes. Wow, that's cool. This clay is hard. I don't normally complain, guys. But wow. If I'm trying hard like that, that's about as much effort as I usually put into like a 25-pound pot. I ain't kidding. I'm able to throw this because that customer, he needs his pots. He's been waiting for a while and I felt bad, so like I'm doing that today. I'm not looking forward to you guys are probably looking forward to seeing a 10-pound pot being made. But I'm not looking forward to doing that 10-pound pot. I'm gonna have to do that probably last. I'm gonna hurt myself. Okay, hang on. I needed 5 of these. 2 of the half-pot size. Okay. You also need to make a couple orchid pots in this order, I believe. Karen R writes, how much clay are you using? Right now I'm using 4 pounds of clay. This is 4 pounds of wet clay. And they're pretty much 8-inch-ish pots. Flower pots I leave a little heavier than I do, obviously, my vases. Vases are like nice and thin and light, and I'm not leaving these heavy, but I'm leaving them heavier than I do those. Just because of the functionality of them. And I want them to last forever. I fire them hotter than normal people do for terracotta. That way they'll be stronger and last longer too. That's the whole point. As I was always told by the elders when I was a kid, the job isn't worth doing unless you do it to the best of your ability. And back in the day, flower pot makers, it was a trick. They would trick their buyers. They'd make their flower pots and they'd underfire them. So they'd be really low fire pots. So in the end of every season, they'd break. And then you'd have to go back and buy more from them. So I don't do that. I'm 100% not in agreement with that. So I make things to last as long as they possibly can. And that's what the coolest thing about pottery. If you're getting into pottery, that was one of the things that really was like, you know, I've done it my whole life, but one of the things that was like, I really want to be a part of this is because we've traced our whole civilization through clay, shards, and bits, and all this stuff. So to be a part of that and to know where certain people were in the world at what times, yeah. Hey guys, thanks for hitting all those likes. We hit 60 likes. That's cool. All the hearts coming up, everything. Yeah, wow, 60 likes, Sabrina says. Yes. Yeti Spag writes, evening to you. If it's evening, for me it's 2:23 in the afternoon. I'm in Connecticut, in the United States. Yeti writes, Karen, where are you from? And Yeti, are you in UK as well? There's that, and then I have my name and the number 4, which indicates that it was 4 pounds of wet clay used. I don't know if you guys can see me back here, but that's where I put all my pots on the other side of the fan. I have like a bunk bed situation set up. They're not bunk beds, but they're 4 by 8 feet sheets of plywood. Oh, there's a fire alarm. Must be a fire. So I could fit probably about 40 pots or so on each layer. And then to the side here, I have, this is all for drying or for my saucers. And I have to do a whole ton of saucers with this order as well today. So I'll show you those when I get to that point. Let's keep going with this hard clay. That's why I should name this live. Throwing hard clay. Okay, a lot of stuff going on. I'm down in Maidstone. Barnet. Oh, okay, very cool. Well, thank you guys for tuning in all the way from England. That's cool. So I'm just getting another piece of clay prepared. Maybe next time I'll bring the phone with me, as long as you get, whatever you guys want. If you want to see my hand at work on that, I can. But yeah, I think this is going to be the last one of this size. This customer wanted all of these pots in the same shape, but just different sizes and widths and all that. So. Karen writes, cool, I'm originally from Kent. Oh, cool. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Hopefully someday I'll be able to get back. England was the only other country in the United States I've been to. So, but I would like to go back. There's certain things I wouldn't do again over there, but like eat your blood pudding. Though Yorkshire pudding was great, but blood pudding. I don't know why that was ordered. I mean, what's going on over here? That wasn't normal for where I'm from. But aside from that, and it did kind of, because I guess I was 2001, so I was 20. So here in the States, I was not able to drink legally. But when I went to England, I was, because I think it was 16 that you're allowed. So my brother and I, a lot of the trip turned into what you guys would refer to as a pub crawl. After going to the abbeys and the minstrels and this and that, all that stuff, we would go to the pubs and then we would crawl to the next pub. Alan Degesh, tuning in from Long Valley, New Jersey. Nice. How long does the firing take? Hope to buy one of your pots one day. Nice. Well, the firing, these pots right here that I'm making should take about, let's say 3-4 days to dry, to get bone dry. And then the firing, I let it ramp up to just under 200 degrees because at 214 water boils, so it ramps up to there and sits there for, I don't know, let's say 5 hours or so, and then the firing process takes about 8 hours. The cooling process takes another 8 hours, so yeah, it takes a while. But yeah, and thanks for tuning in from Jersey. Hope everything's going all right down there. I'm up in here in Connecticut, so. And yeah, for buying pots, I have a website, benwolfpottery.com. I do only ship within the United States, unfortunately, guys. For anybody looking that's not in the United States. But either way, just hanging out with me here is support enough, guys. I appreciate it. And all the likes today. Everybody's hit the like button and been watching, been passing to their friends. And Fresh Cup of Joel just added my link. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I just did the bubbles from Trailer Park Boys voice. We're making pots and maybe a Fresh Cup of Joel will be the only one who knows who Bubbles is. He knows that I'm turking a boot. So this is the last one of the number 4, what the British would call full pots, because it's full in shape, same height, same width. Now I have to make a half pot, which the British call, and what Americans call a squat pot. So it's going to be smaller but wider, but in the same shape. Karen R., I love a pub crawl. I'm sure you do. How old are you, Karen? And Yeti Spag, how old are you? Because yeah, like I said, England, I'd love to get back there. Someday over the rainbow. 55, all right, sounds cool. Yeah, I'm 43. So, I'm tail end Gen Xer, so. The last of the Gen Xers. I guess that's what they call them now. I don't know, I can't keep up with all this stuff. Everything's changing. Like I said in my live yesterday, somebody needs to send me a pamphlet weekly. Entry of 700. That's pretty old if you made it to 700. All right, so we need 2 number 4 half pots. Sorry guys if you can't see me. Well, you can't see me. I'm just preparing another piece of clay. Weighing it out, giving it a wedge. But I didn't get it to make it down to London area. I would have had a blast. I mean, I'm a musician too. I play guitar. I usually play guitar in these lives. I don't have my guitar set up and today, which I should have did, so I could take a break, play guitar, and then get back to making the rest of these. Because I've already been going over 2 hours already on the live here. All right. But yeah, so obviously going down and walking past Abbey Road, all that good stuff. I'd be thrilled, you know. But someday I'll get back to your beautiful country. And that was amazing because everybody there was just so nice to us. And I know it was in, I guess, October of 2001. So it was right after the horrible events here in the States, and everybody was so kind and open-armed. But we didn't have any issues of any type. I almost had an issue one night with somebody said something to me that in the States would mean something different. And then we ended up laughing and having a few drinks over. So there's a lot of those. And for anybody who's in the States here, there's things that are so different. Obviously, you drive on the other side of the road from us in England. And that goes all the way back to jousting times, because most people were right-handed. And they would joust or sword fight on horses with their right hand, so they'd have to go on the left-hand side of the road to do so. So that was weird, driving on the other side of the road. But also the street lights, instead of for the United States, I think Canada, they turn from red to green, and then from green to yellow. Well, in England, they go from red to yellow to green. So it's red, proceed cautiously, and then red, stop, yellow, proceed cautiously, then green, go. So just complete opposite. And if you don't believe me, listen to Def Leppard, and they say red light, yellow light, green light, go. And I remember when I was a kid, I heard that. I'm like, what? That's a little backwards, isn't it? Why is he saying that? Well, he was saying it because he was from England, and that's the way it is over there. But anyway, so that throws you off, and your what we call rotaries, and what you guys call roundabouts, when you're on the other side of the car. Oh. There's a few times I got stuck in one and just kept going around and around and around until I was like, okay, I'm gonna get off and I gotta stay in the left lane. Son Goku Saja writes, and if I pronounce that wrong, I apologize. I have the vernacular of a woodchuck. Awesome, man. Bro, maybe you know. Do you know some... no, I don't, but let's see here. Son Goku Saja writes, I have a weird fetish collecting marbles. That's interesting. Let's see, I better come on. I'm just a little for my friend to play. But yeah, I don't know what you guys are saying. And Son Goku Saja writes, I'm a furry little fish stick. Interesting. That's kind of cool. So this is the squat pot version of the same pot I'm doing. And I needed 2 of those for this order. Like I said, it's all the same style. Basically, it's just different widths and heights and poundages of clay. And then after I'm done making these, I gotta make all the saucers for them too. So there's the half pot. I need one more of those. Okay. 2 of those half pots. I'm not sure what problems. Andrea writes, I'm not sure what the problem with that is. I have no clue what to expect 1-2 hour to do in the day. Okay. Son Goku writes, I could hold your hands from behind. We could form a beautiful piece together. Yeah, there you go with the Sam Wheats Ghost reference. But Sam Wheats actually stopped by last night and tried doing that. Dan Aykroyd came in with his proton pack and zapped him up, so he ain't gonna be coming back anytime soon to do that. But I don't need you to step in there, buddy. Oh, my darling. Just getting another piece of clay together, guys. All right. Sorry about that. 62 likes. Thanks, guys. Thanks for everybody hitting the like button. I appreciate that. If you're enjoying the feed, subscribe and or share this on to anybody who you feel would be interested in hanging out with us. Burp. Man, this clay is ridiculously hard. Top Hat VR, I'm back. Look who's back. Look who's back. How's that song go? I think it goes like that. Andrea writes 25M, 25 miles an hour, 25 meters. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, Adam, Yoshi, guess who's back? Adam Yoshi is back in the house. Thanks for tuning back in. Appreciate you. Back again. Guess who's back? Back again. I haven't heard that song in a long time. Top Hat's back. Tell a friend. Yeah, everybody tell a friend. Everybody send this off to at least one friend. We'll see how many people we can get in here. If you're enjoying what you're watching. Or have your friend come in. You guys can yap back and forth with each other. I don't care. You guys are all hanging out with a potter. My dad's a potter, and he doesn't have any hair. I call him the hairless potter. Hairless potter. Adam, Yoshi, I subbed, but I'm going to the store to get some supplies for some homemade ramen. Oh, cool. Well, thanks for subbing. I thought I've seen you before in here, but maybe I haven't. But I appreciate you. And good luck making your homemade ramen. Food sounds good right now. I haven't eaten. It's like 2:43 in the afternoon. I haven't eaten yet. That's ridiculous. But that's my problem. I don't eat all day, and then dinner I eat like a medieval tyrant. Just hit that rim, obviously, guys. That was almost my first real mess up in a life. But luckily, I'm a pottery doctor and I could fix it. Yeti Spag, what's this line in the pot for? That's just for a decoration. I put it there and it just takes the eye to a different place. I could just leave it plain, but I've always put a line there for a look. And you know, when you're planting stuff up, the plants kind of come out or come down or whatever they do. But having it just be plain, I don't know. I just like having a line right there. Sometimes on different pots, I put them in different places. I'll put a line in the bottom for ones that have like a lot of scalloped edges or designs on the top. Or I put no lines on it. So, but this pot, I've always put a line in it. And honestly, if you look back in old English flower pots, they all had a line right around here. So it's inspired by that. We're good. Okay, we're on to the different size. We got 2 of these done, 5 of those done. I do need to have a water break, so I hope you guys don't mind. I need some quality H2O. Brought to you by Poland Spring. That's my commercial voice. It's pretty horrible. You're listening to the Ben Wolff Pottery live stream. All right. Yeah, what do we got? All right, those 2 done. Oh, okay. So we have 1 pound flower pots. Oh, these are easier. Time for a couple 1 pounders. We only need 2 of those. Let's do it. Sorry guys, if you see me, I'm off camera here, but I didn't leave. I'm just getting more clay ready. Andre, what's the 100K and all the stuff that you're right in there? I don't understand. Enlighten me. So these are little 1-pounders. These are pretty much, they only come out to be like, I don't know, 4 inches, maybe 4.5, something like that. I think I only need 2 of these. Yeah, 2 number 1. Karen R, I can't talk and throw pots at the same time. You're doing really well. Well, I've been doing this my whole life. I've literally, a lot of these pots I could just do, not even looking, you know, just, I'll do one right now. I'm not even gonna look at it, see if that works. I don't know how well that came out. I probably shouldn't be messing around with that because this is a exact order. Okay, it came out all right. Good enough. Good enough. So this one I just have to pull out. Yeah, you know, it takes a lot of focus, but once you do something like thousands and thousands of times, talking or looking away, all that stuff, throwing becomes second nature. So it's and for all you guys in Britain, this is a British rib. So those were given my dad at a pottery in England in the 70s. So I took that one and copied it and made it in stainless steel, which I'm actually gonna be making my own pottery ribs and putting them out for sale. Designing some pottery tools. That'd be fun. Whole different venture for me. But because I've had really good luck with that last teaching thing I did, everybody wanted all my tools. I'm like, well, I make my own tools, so I'm like, well, could you make us tools? It's like, well, okay, you know what? Let's do that. So I will have some Benel pottery tools at some point here for all you up and coming potters or potters that are already doing it. I love getting different tools. Yeah, exactly. I was asking too. Karen writes, how long have you been a potter? I've been a potter for a living since '99. I started selling pots in '96, but I've been, I could do it on here. I just don't want to get too much. I've been making pots since I was 3. There I am at 3 years old. Making pots, still standing making pots. I lost that blonde hair though. So yeah, that's me. So I've been making pots a long time. I don't really remember a time that I didn't make pots because my dad was a potter, so is a potter. I say was, like past tense. He's 73 and still throwing pots every single day. Yeah, Yeti, I don't know what all the numbers are. I would love to know the answer to that question too. WTL writes, hello, how are you? Karen R writes, wow. Andrea writes 400, another, whatever the number is. Yeah, Fresh Cover Troll, make that your profile pic, please. Yeah, no. Dude, I have it here and I'm fine with it now. But when I was younger, my dad had that as a postcard in the store. So I don't know if you guys remember what it was like. You know, I'm 43. A couple of, I think Karen said she was 55. Just imagine being in a store when you're 10 years old and you have a picture of you at 3 being like sold as a postcard. It's embarrassing. But now I'm over it. I don't care. It's cool to look at. I actually like the picture. But I wouldn't use it as a profile picture. The profile picture I have on here is the same picture I have on Instagram and everything. So that way people, when they see it, they go, oh, yeah, okay. I'm in the right place. So, but someday I probably should update it. Because the picture I have on here and on Instagram, which both places I'm at Ben Wolff Pottery, if you want to know. That picture is probably, I don't know, 6 to 8 years old at this point. So it might be time for an update. You're right. Yeti Spag, dude, that's awesome. Oh, thanks. WTL, fine, thank you. Oh, good. Glad you're doing well. And thanks for tuning in, everybody. You got 69 likes today. That's nice of you. One more. Somebody else just hit one more. We'll hit 70. That'd be cool. I like seeing 70 likes. Yeti Spag, it does look like a proper postcard. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You can see why your dad sold that. Yeah, no, well, he's got the moves with that. And, you know, he set me up for it. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't know I was going to be a potter. In fact, if you were to ask me in my childhood, you know, what do you want to be? I wanted to be an actor. And I did do a lot of, you know, I did commercials. I was in stuff with the WWF when I was younger, in a few commercials. I've been extras in a lot of stuff when back then, and I've been on TV shows numerous times for the Pots. I've been on Martha Stewart's show, I don't know, at least a dozen times, maybe more. Between all her different shows, and so I've been on TV doing stuff, tons. So when I was younger, I wanted to be an actor, but I never really pursued it past 21 years old. Jumped into the pottery thing full time and never looked back. And I'm happy because this is a fun thing to be doing. Let's see. Sabrina Springer, just be glad that it wasn't the bearskin rug type of photo. Oh, I know. I think there's a couple of those. Which, hey, whatever. Be the new cover to the new Nirvana album. I started the day with dark humor, slightly dark humor. I always try to keep it family friendly here, but it's hard because I got some serious dark humor in me. And I want to keep it family friendly here. I don't want anybody getting offended or disappointed because they come to watch pottery and I start saying ridiculous stuff. Fresh Go with Joel, what were the commercials for? So yeah, the commercials that I was in, it was, oh, this story's crazy. I don't have the photo. I have the photos on my phone, and I obviously can't show them to you because they're on the phone. But so I came back from. I tried to move out to Colorado in 2000, and I was only there for like 4 months. Ran out of money, couldn't find work, so I flew home. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna start making pots again. I was gonna work, you know, my stepfather's farm until the pottery took off and whatever. And so I was flying home. Got home around 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning. And my mom, like I said, my stepfather is a dairy farmer. So my stepfather woke me up around, I don't know, maybe like 4 or 5 in the morning and said, hey, get up, we got to cut the corn. I'm like, it's not time to cut the corn yet. I know you're messing with me. And yeah, so from there he goes, no, we have to cut a big thing out of the middle of the corn. I'm like, for what? And he said, a WWF, which is now WWE, wrestling ring is coming. They're shooting a commercial in the cornfield. I'm like, dude, you gotta be kidding me. There's no way. You know, you're messing with me. And so I got up and we went and cut this 50 by 50 foot area out. And they started showing up and put up a full size legit wrestling ring from WWF. And yeah, so so the producer shows up and he goes, "Hey, you look, you would be perfect as an extra, and do you want to be in a commercial?" I was like, "Yeah, of course I do. Like, what do I got to do?" So I went up. He's like, "Go up to the wardrobe." So I went up to the wardrobe, and they dressed me up. I had to get dressed up as a Amish person, and we had to run over the hill, and we were supposed to fight these other people. Well, I didn't know what was going on, so they did a shot of us running over. Then all of a sudden, whatever, we were like, okay, we got to go down to the wrestling ring and get ready to fight. So go down to the wrestling ring. We're waiting for the other people that were supposed to fight, and they all show up, and they were all little people. So I had to wrestle little people in a wrestling ring on camera for WWF. It was so interesting, and they were so cool. All of them were such awesome people. And then, that night, they had to film the next day as well. So that night, the producer said, "Hey, listen, could you stay overnight and watch the wrestling ring?" And I'm like, "Yeah, this is in the middle of my cornfield, no problem." So I hung out there. He paid me an extra $150 to stay overnight, and we stayed overnight. And he also grabbed us 230 packs. So what did I do? What do you think I did? I called all my buddies, all my friends, and of course, we all beat the whatever out of each other in this wrestling ring. Now, those wrestling rings, everybody's like, "Oh, it's so fake, it's so fake." Those are metal. Those ropes are metal ropes. The buckles are harder than you can think. And if you fall on one of these things, dude, you get hurt. So anyway, we beat each other up all night. And the next morning, I stayed up the full night to watch to make sure nothing happened to it when we're the ones destroying it. So the next morning, I'm like, inebriated because they gave us 230 packs. So we're doing that, and we destroyed the wrestling ring. I mean, it was completely covered in mud. I'm like, "Oh no, we're gonna get in trouble here." So the producer comes up. He goes, "Oh, you hung out all night and you stayed here. Thanks for doing that, this and that. And, here's an extra tip." And he even gave me another extra 50. I was like, "Oh, cool." So, yeah. "Hey, TRX, what's up? And my name is Len. Hey, thanks for tuning in." Yes. Yeah, fresh cover Joel. Sorry, twists and turns. This is real. I'm not making this up. So, we are, I said to the guy, I'm like, "Okay, yeah, everything's good here, or whatever." And he's like, "Oh, I see you guys, use it up. You got it all muddy. That's exactly what we wanted for the shot." And I was like, "Oh," because I was like, I thought I was in trouble because we destroyed this wrestling ring. So here we are again, day 2, and I'm wrestling little people. At the time, we didn't call them that, and whatever. So anyway. Wrestling little people, and I was inebriated still because I was up the whole night, and so this is ridiculous. I can't even believe I'm still talking about this. So because I was inebriated, the corn was right there. I'm like, I gotta pee. So I went out into the corn. I come back, and this really, really kind little lady comes over to me and goes, "I can pee standing up too." I lost it. I was like, "That's it. This is the funniest thing. It's so cool," but whatever. It would kill me. So anyway, that was the first commercial, and after that commercial was over, the company that I did the commercial with called and asked me to do another one. So I went down to do another one about 3 weeks later, and in that one, I had Dave Bautista was just getting going as a wrestling guy. So this is 2000. So he was just getting going. The Rock was already big or whatever, but Dave Bautista was the up and coming guy. And so I had 4 different shoots with him. We did like a Fight Club scene. We did another scene in a warehouse, and then we had to do a fight scene with him. And he said to me, he's like, Dave Bautista was like, hey, listen, I'm going to kick this guy, and he's going to fall into you. And when he does, you got to push him back. So I was like, all right. So they had this fight scene, this and that, and he always eyed me out, and he'd kick this guy, and he'd fall back into me. And every time he fell back into me, I had to push him. And I pushed him, and Dave Bautista would straight leg him right in the face. The dude dropped down hard, like, boom, like just smashed the ground. So this happened like probably like 10 takes, something like that. So by the end of it, you know, it was over. And, you know, every time he got hit, he got kicked to me, which was cool. I thought it was cool. And, you know, Dave Bautista comes up like, really nice to meet you. Did a good job, this and that, all this stuff. I'm like, dude, all right, cool, man. I didn't know what I was doing. You're like, you're kicking somebody into me. I'm going to push him back. Like, cool. So I did that. And I went over to the guy that kept getting kicked in the face. And, you know, it's supposed to be, you know, everybody's like in my whole life, oh, the WWF wrestling is fake. Well, this dude's face was so swollen and bloody. I mean, he was destroyed. This dude was destroyed. And I said to him, I'm like, dude, how much money did you get from doing this? And he was like, you know, I got $200. I'm like, dude, I got 150 to come down here. You got an extra $50 to get kicked in the face? He's like, yeah, I'm the guy that gets kicked in the head every week. I'm like, every week you do this? For $200 or whatever? I mean, he didn't get it. You figured he'd get a lot more money than me because I was just an extra. So, yeah, and then the next one, they asked me to go down, and it was kind of a reenactment of the Patriot. And then after that, I didn't do anymore. They kept calling and stuff, and they wanted me to drive. You know, they'd pay me like $150, but I'd have to drive from Connecticut to like Ohio. And I'm like, I can't do this, so I stopped doing this. So, yeah, so that's that story of my acting stuff. Aside from obviously being on, if you guys follow me on Instagram and stuff, I've been on Martha Stewart Show a bunch, and that's not acting. That's just me being a person on TV. So I've done that a lot. Been in on the news a bunch for the pots and all that stuff. So I'm not camera shy at this point. Obviously, maybe we'll talk to you guys. Man, I got to figure out where the heck I'm at. That story went on forever. I'm sorry. But you asked, Joel, so you get. Okay, number 2 Orchid half pots. That's what's next. So 2 2-pounder Orchid pots. The Orchid pots end up with holes in them. I might have to do those a little later, the holes. Well, I don't know, this clay's pretty hard. And I wish I had the, for that whole spiel I just went on, I wish I had the pictures, because I have them on my phone. I should print them up so I could show you guys, because there was pictures of the whole events, at least the one at my house. And telling you, sometimes in life things just happen and you're like, how did this happen? That was definitely one of those times. All right, number 2, half pot, Orchid. Let's do this. TRX boy, why did the squirrel swing on his back? I don't know, TRX boy. What's up? Oh, you're gonna try to get me with another video? I have no idea. Right? I'm sorry, I can't speak whatever you're writing. I have no idea. Eve account, where you take the mud. Well, I get my clay from a clay distributor up the road, if that's what you mean. Fresh Cup of Joel, love the story. Would be cool if you made a video with the pic, if you ever felt like it. You're right. I could do that. You do like a podcast-esque story for my YouTube channel on that, and just kind of say what I just said. Wouldn't be a bad video, because it's true. Plus, I never got the footage, because you gotta think, this is back in 2000. So this went out on regular cable if you had it, as a commercial for WrestleMania. I can't find it on YouTube. I can't find it anywhere. So maybe if I did a video of it talking about it, maybe somebody somewhere would be able to send me the footage. I tried to look up the company, literally, that had hired me for it. And I don't even know if they're in operation anymore, to be honest. I couldn't find them. So, but if it was 2000, yeah, it'd be 2000 WrestleMania commercial. Like I said, Amish versus midgets. That's what. All right. Whoops. I shouldn't have said that. I can't say that word anymore. Versus little people. I'm so sorry if anybody's watching and took offense to that. Bear slip up. All right. Well, we got 2 lines in these going, guys. And I put 2 lines here because I put holes in these pots. Because orchids like air. Let's see. Well, these pots get hot. That's what you're getting at. They fire out. And these ones fire out. Probably, I don't know. Just about 2013 degrees. And what are all the numbers you keep posting up there? T-Rex, I know. I guess it's a bad word. It was. See, when I was a kid, it wasn't. But I am sorry. Okay, number 2s. Here's my number 2 stamp. These are 2 pounds. And these pots I'll have to come back to later when they're a bit more leather hard, and I'll put holes in them with my hole tool. All right, one more of those, and oh, then I have to make it. It's time for making. I gotta make that big boy. So. T-Rex, why did the snowman suddenly smile? Let's see. I would suddenly smile. I don't know. You tell me. That's a good dad joke. I don't really have much dad jokes. Oh, I got one. So you guys know, the beginning of Superman, the old one. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman. What the hell is the guy so excited about a bird for? I like that one. I don't know if you guys do, but I like it. Hey, 74 likes. That's cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Every single one of you that's hung out here today. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. T-Rex boy, why did the pool table laugh? Yeah, it's gonna have something to do with the pool balls, but you tell me. And because this clay is so hard, I'm gonna throw all the saucers first and then make I have one really big 10-pound flower pot that I need to make out of this clay. I mean, 10 pounds isn't that much, but when the clay is this hard, it's a lot. So I'm gonna do all the saucers first and then end with the number 10 flower pot. And hopefully you guys can hang out till then if you want. Yeah, that's what I figured, TRX. I knew it had something to do with the pool balls. See, I have more dirty humor than family friendly, unfortunately. So yeah, there's my name, number, syndicates amount of wet clay. Andrea, the first time we had the opportunity to see a film about this kind of thing, we had a great time. We had a great time in our home the other night in our house in a small. Okay. Well, so you've been able to write everything that you've been writing there, Andrea or Andrea, Andre. The only way we could do that was if you had to test drive the car to see how it would go. Okay. So what are these numbers that you keep writing though? Like just random number, 2500, 4342. Like what are the numbers, man? I don't know. I just call everybody man, so sorry. If you're not a man, whatever. 50K, yeah, see, you just... Oh, I love the internet. What the heck are you doing? Alright, so I think it's saucer time. Just getting saucy with the saucer time. We need Mr. Saucy in here. Yeah, he's trolling. Yeah. Well, I don't care. Keep typing away. I don't care. I think comments help get people in here. Do they not? I don't know, guys. You let me know in the comments below. So we need 5 of these number 1s. You know what I can do is I can bring you guys over here with this one. Oh, need a mod yet, TRX? No, I don't. Appreciate you though. How's it going? Yeah, my eyes stand out in this. You can actually tell I have blue eyes. Wow. All right. So anyway, right now I am going to wedge out a bunch of pieces for saucers. So 77 likes, guys. Thanks. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, everybody keep hitting that like button. That's cool. It's cool to see that amount of likes. I don't think I've seen that many likes before. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't usually look back at my feeds. Can everybody see that? You probably can see it. I don't need more than that. What's wrong with me? Well, that would be good if they were even. Dummy. I'm losing my mind, guys. I haven't eaten yet today. So, I need 5 1-pound pieces. And a fresh cup of Joel. I don't know if you can tell, but this is MDF board right here. This is a great surface to wedge on. Some people use canvas. Some people use other things, but this MDF board is awesome. Highly recommend it. I've had this one piece of MDF board for, yeah, probably 20 something years. That still looks new. Just got to keep cleaning it. Sorry guys if I'm missing chat. I apologize. And we can get back to throwing here in a second and get these ready. And then I knew I'd made a couple 1-pound pots. So these little 1-pound pots, they're literally a little 1/4 pound piece of clay. You don't need to do much for that for wedging. All right. Onward we go. Let's start with the thing. What do we got? Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments and let's see. Can we see everything good, guys? You good? Everybody okay? Risk control. Yeah, they do. Engagement gets the video pushed to more viewers. Okay. Yeah. So everybody just hit 1 if you're liking the video. Just type 1. Make a comment. Engagement helps, apparently. Or, what even be better would be just send this video to as many friends as you want to get in here and hang out with you. Ah, Sabrina hits 1 first thing. Thanks, Sabrina. I appreciate you. Yeah, it went down. There was a bunch of people, there's not. That's funny. Every time I do like what do they call it? A call to action. 100K. $100 million. Yeah, so these saucers happen a lot easier or quicker, obviously, than my flower pots, guys. They dry a lot slower. I need to dry them slower, otherwise they will crack. So, and I could do flips with them. Flips for likes. We need 1 more like to hit 80 likes. So if I flip this pot, you guys hit the like button. Yeah, see? Oh, I need to move these. I'm just the potter in the basement talking to himself on the internet. I'm gonna make a song about that. Lala Art Studio. Oh my goodness, I made it. Nice, Lala. Yeah, well, you just missed all the flower pots. I made a bunch. Actually, I have to make 1 big 10-pound pot to finish this when I'm done. But I got to make a bunch of saucers for all the flower pots I just made. I had to switch everything over first thing in the live from white to red, so that took a while, cleaning the bats and everything. But yeah, let's see. The Vindy writes beautiful. Hey, thanks so much, Vindy. If I'm saying your name wrong, I apologize. Like I said before, I have the vernacular of a woodchuck. So, I apologize to anybody if I say anything wrong or incorrectly. Incorrectly. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm so happy. Oh, well, I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate each and every one. Hey, we had 80 likes. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hitting it. A like for a flip. Flips for likes. Apparently that's what we do. Flips for likes. Okay, so got that one done. So I had 2 number 1s. So that's 2 number 1 pots I made. I needed 5 pots to fit my number 4 saucers. Sorry. Wow. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. I need 5 saucers to fit my number 4 pots, which are 4-pound pots. So. And after I make the number 10 pot, maybe I'll break out the guitar. It'll just take me a few minutes to clean up the hands and set it up. If you guys want that, let me know in the comments below. Lala Art Studio, what did I miss with all these numbers popping up? Yeah, I don't know. He keeps popping up numbers. It's fine. The more comments, the better. I think we figured out that it helps with engagement and getting more people in here. So I'm fine. I've asked him 100 times what those numbers are and what he's doing, or she, and to no response. So that's okay. I don't care. Just a bunch of numbers. But you missed a lot of flower pots, so I switched everything over to red clay, and then I made a whole special order that I needed to make with the flower pots, and now I'm making the saucers for them. And then I have to make because the red clay is really, really hard. So I had to do, I'm going to have to do the biggest pot that I'm going to be making in the live stream today last, because of how heavy and hard the clay is. So it's hard clay. The hardest clay you've ever seen. Lala Art Studio, what did I miss? Oh, Lala Art Studio, man of many talents. Muscles. No, I got you. I can read through, Pell check. In fact, I don't even think I read off. I read up. This is what it is. The likes keeps coming, guys. I appreciate every single one of you guys today. You're helping out the Ben Wolff Pottery channel by hitting the like button today. You're making me feel good anyway. I don't know if it's helping the channel or not. What do I know? I just make these things. Most common mistake in a game where we can be the best in. Okay, whatever. Cool. Well, anything you do is going to be a treat. I'm Angie, by the way. Hi, Angie. Okay. In case you don't remember, I think I do. I remember your tag, but sometimes because people have tags and their real names and this and that, that's when I get confused with stuff. But I will try to remember that your name is Angie. So thank you for tuning back in. I really do appreciate you. Saucer. So this actually seriously might be the longest live that I end up doing ever. Because I had to do all that work. And then tomorrow, I'm going to have to clean all this up and switch it all back to white. So, here's what it is. Yeah, I did change my shirt. Okay, so I have, um, I had shirts that made up that literally said subscribe at Ben Wolff Pottery on them. I had them over there, but they're t-shirts, and it got cold here. So we ran the wood stove upstairs, and our house is single zone. So down here, I'm working with the sweatshirt on, because it's probably, I don't know, it's like 49 or something, 50. It just got a little chill to it. So my water's cold. That's the thing, if any of you guys are making pots, if you throw with warm water, it's fine. But your hands prune up like crazy. My hands are pruning, you can see a little bit, maybe. But if it was warm water or hot water, my hands would be completely pruned. So, just potter's tip of the day. Let's see, Karen, I don't know what the number's all about. No, me either. They just like to push numbers. Though they've been hanging out this whole time. So, and they'll write some things, and I don't understand. I've asked questions, and to no avail. And answer B. To no avail, and answer B. That was a horrible Yoda impression. Sorry, guys. That time of day where you start going, oh, I'm just going to do impressions. So these saucers right here that I'm making are fitting the 4-pound pots that I made. And actually, I need to take a quick break and just have my water. So maybe because Angie came in from Lala Art Studio. If I'm saying that right, yeah, I hope. Maybe I'll show her what I made today. And yesterday, it's too bad that the last couple of days I've been making stoneware vases or vases. And I'm going to be going back to that tomorrow. But there's a whole bunch of them up there. And yesterday's live and the live the day before yesterday were all me making stoneware. So it was different than my regular flower pot stuff. Each one's different, and I'm going to do a lot more of that. So. We are at 93 today, Northern California. Wow. Yeah, see, just the difference of being on the other side of the country. I'm in Connecticut. So, yeah, 93 in Northern California. Wow. That is hot. And it's funny, I've never been to California, which is a shame, because it looks beautiful. I want to see the redwood. I want to see a lot of things in California. And I haven't been. So, I don't know. I'll get over there someday. 35,000, 50,000, 70,000. Yeah, I'm glad you can count, buddy. You're working on your counting? Is that what's going on? You're getting there. We're all happy for you. I'd love to see them. Yes, you said that. Yes, you said that right. Okay, sounds cool. Do you have a channel, Angie, from Lala Studio? Maybe you do. If you do, let me know in the comments. All right. So before I keep going with these saucers, which I have all that many left. Actually, let me do 2 more. Right on. You know what? Let's do this. I need water. I need to drink water. I've been going. Yeah, I think I started at 12:30 or something. I think the stream's been about 3 hours so far. This is the longest stream I've done yet, guys. Who knows? Maybe we'll hit 4 hours. 4 hours, I'm going to have to probably use the bathroom. Okay. Clean up my hands. So, yeah, Yeti. I wonder if Angelo is a bot. Well, whatever. Bot is a bot. Bot. A lot of arts. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. Sounds cool. Well, maybe I will. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do it right now. While I have you on here, I'm writing it down because I forget all this stuff. La Art Studio. Gotcha. I'm going to find you. Mia, hey, how's it going, Mia? I had to cut my stream short, so I'm back. Guess who's back? Karen, yep, I think so too, Karen. Karen, you're still here. Cool. Thanks for tuning in. Still, I've been fighting illness for a couple years, so I haven't been active as I wanted to be. Then in that 2 years or 2.5 years, I found pottery and I've immersed myself in YTU of pottery. Awesome. Very cool. Well, not awesome that you have been fighting illness. I really hope everything goes well for you. I'm sorry you're doing that, but I'm happy to see that you're finding pottery. So obviously I didn't shave today, guys. So whatever, who cares, right? Who gives a crap? I'm a potter. Married anyway, what does it matter? All right, so I'm switching over. Here's the saucers I just made. And then here's the special order I made. And I switched it all over to red clay. So they all wanted, all right, my customer wanted red traditional flower pots. And these are going to be orchid pots. They're going to have holes in them. Smiley face is coming up. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, so this is red clay. And it's a lot darker, obviously, than normal. So I have a bunch of these. They need 5 of this style. Let's go around the pole. And then I had to do 2 of the squat size. So it's pretty much the same amount of clay as that, just taller. And this is squatter and wider. So 89 likes, guys. Hey, somebody else hit one more like. We got 90 likes. Karen Armour, it's beautiful work. Thanks so much. So anyway, Lala Art Studio. This is what you missed the last couple of days. These are all stoneware vases. They're all upside down at the moment. But I made a batch of these. I don't know, there's not that many of them. Look at this big boy over here. I still need to fire this. That's a 16-pound, really wide pan. That's probably 16 inches wide. Something like that. Big boy. Lala Archer, you're so sweet and thoughtful. I appreciate you. Yeah, here's my basement studio. Creepy basement with the creepy basement ceiling. Sorry for zooming around, guys. Making you dizzy. Okay, so I gotta keep making saucers. With all that talking, and I didn't even have a sip of water. Yeah, you just keep pressing numbers, man. I think it helps getting people in here. One more like, guys. Just hit one more person. It's like, and we're at 90. Lala Art Studio says, those are cool shapes. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wish, actually my hands are clean enough at the moment. I really don't want any red clay on these things. So, let's see here. So here's one. This is a vase. Every one is different. This one has a split rim. So let me actually pull into the light for you. So yeah, that was what's been going on the last couple of days in here. And last week, I actually have a long form video up of my father and I went and taught up at Castle Hill for the Arts in Truro, Massachusetts, which is on the Cape, which is Cape Cod. Sorry, I just said the Cape because I'm a New Englander. But awesome time, awesome students. and there were some really good throwers, and a lot of people learned a lot of stuff, or they felt like they told me they did, and they felt like they were inspired. So I'm actually looking forward to teaching again. They asked me to do a teaching class, so I'm going to do that. Tamara writes, good. Hey, thanks, Tamara. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, did we hit 90 likes? I don't know. No, there we go. Very cool. Well, Art's a nice stainless setup. Yeah, it is. Actually, it's pretty cool. Well, just the edge is stainless. I'm sorry, there's no stainless. The whole table isn't stainless steel. And stainless steel is not the best for wedging and whatnot. And the clay kind of just sticks to it. For wedging, I have like MDF board down and all that good stuff. Here comes the numbers again. Yeah, well, I'm ready to learn the rim flare thing now. Okay. So you missed that whole thing? Because I was talking to you the whole time when I did the first pot. Did you miss that one? No, it's ridiculous. Okay, so I need, number 2. I'm just getting some clay together, guys, to finish up these saucers. All right, so these are for the number 2 half pot orchids, and then I need a big saucer for the number 10 pot. So yeah, Mia, oh, you did miss it. Okay, you had to go to the stream. Yeah, I was talking to you the whole time, saying, "Oh, this is okay." Well, I will do that with the number 10 pot. I have to make one more pot, and I saved it for the last because this clay is really, really hard. So much harder than I'm used to. It's amazingly hard. Yeah. So I'm pushing, like, the 4-pound pots that I was centering were as much effort as probably my 25-pound pots that I usually throw. So I'll probably be sore tonight, to be honest with you. This clay is abnormally hard. So Muhammad, hey, I'm back. He says, how are you doing? I'm doing very well. Actually, I've been live streaming for the last 3 hours at this point, without a bathroom break. So I might be losing my mind here soon, guys. You never know. I think it's been 3 hours. It's been 200 minutes. I can't do math right now. So over 3 hours. Probably the longest live I've ever done. Definitely is. That's all right. We're having a good time. Everybody in here has been awesome. And I appreciate every single one of you that have come in. Look at that. We have 91 likes. Let's see. Mia writes, hopefully somebody else got to learn something. Well, hopefully, exactly right. I know Fresh Cup of Joel is in here, and he's an up-and-coming potter, so maybe he was listening. But I already kind of told him that in last night's live, or yesterday afternoon. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I just make pots all the time and go live, whatever it is. Whenever it was. Yeti's bag, the plate that you turn the pot on, does that also go in the kiln? Yeah, these all go into the kiln. So these are the saucers to fit the pots, and as you can see how close they are to each other. That's I make so many of these. I have to make a saucer for every pot, so I know the size. So these dry at a different rate. That's why they're behind the fans. I don't want direct fans on these because they could get cracking. And then once they're done with the drying, will be fired to the same temperature as the flower pots. And then I put on a 2-part epoxy sealer because if I glazed them, that's just ridiculous. I mean, I should make plates, edible plates, if I was putting glaze on. But yeah, plus that low fire glaze sweats anyway, so it'd be pointless. Muhammad, what inspired you to do pottery? My dad made pots for a living, and I've been making pots since I was a kid. I showed this picture a couple times already, but there's me at 3. I know no different. I only know pottery. So looks a little different now. So yeah, I've been doing it. I mean, I did other things before this became my full-time job, but all right. So I need to make a larger saucer for that last big boy pot. All right, let's make that. Let's see. You keep saying your red clay is hard. Did you get it that way? Yes. It came that way. I think it was sitting for a while. The way they mixed it was just really hard. It might have been sitting for a while. So it's just not the clay I normally use. I make red pots like a couple times a year. But I had a special order for them, and I made a special order today on the live. So, yeah, it's ridiculously hard. I'm used to soft clay throwing. Karen R says, gotta go. Thanks, Ben, for sharing. Really enjoyed watching you. I'll try to tune in again. Oh, well, thank you so much, Karen. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with me all this time. It's been very nice of you. Best wishes to you. Cheers. Mia writes, no, the bat that he throws on doesn't go in the little kiln. Oh, is that what he was asking? I'm sorry. I'm getting to the point where I'm having trouble reading the comments. I think I might be getting tired or hungry. Maybe both. Muhammad writes, gotta go. See you soon. All right, sounds good. Thanks for tuning in, Muhammad. Take care. This is a larger saucer for the 10-pound pot, which that's the next thing I gotta throw. So you guys might see me throw my back out because this clay is ridiculously hard. Maybe not. You never know. I'm used to throwing 10 pounds. Like, that's not a thing. It's just for some reason the clay is really hard from the company that I get it from. So it's okay. Okay. And this sauce is a bit bigger, so I'm putting it down so it really doesn't get much fan, wind at all. The more wind, the quicker the things can crack if they crack, so I don't want them to crack. Yeti Spag, I definitely have to go. Always a pleasure. See you soon. All right, Yeti Spag. I was just about to make the biggest pot of the feed too. You got to go. Too bad. Thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate you. You have a good evening. I think, right? Oh, if it's in England, you guys you're way too late if you're in England. Mia, right? I just ordered bats. Nice. Can't wait for them to come so I can make some plates. Yeah. Make, what kind of bats did you get? Lala Studios. Bye, Muhammad. Hi, I'm back. Hey, thanks for tuning back in. All right, guys. So I got to make the biggest pot of the day. sure this thing stays on. The biggest spot of the day for me, I mean, shouldn't be much effort because I'm used to this, but because the clay's so hard, 10 pounds is going to be a little bit much. So we're going to do it. We're going to do it. All right, so I got 5, 4, 3, 5, 5. So I didn't go anywhere. I'm just getting clay ready. Sorry, guys. This clay is seriously hard. Shouldn't have an issue, but if I do, I do. Yeah, that's hard. My whole body's moving with it. So for you guys that are trying bigger pots, here's a really good trick for centering big pots. Use your forearm. You can just lean on it with your whole body. Mia, okay, I'm at my wheel. All right, sounds good. This is a big pot for me to be trying to teach you with. So, or actually you said 7 pounds you're working with? So if you have trouble centering with a larger amount of clay, Mia, like I said, you cone it up. I always get this bottom, just kind of, I use my thumb as a lathe on the bottom. And then on the top, I literally use my forearm and I lean into it. This clay is so hard that gonna happen when it's gonna happen. 100 likes, yay! Oh, nice. Thank you everybody for hitting 100 likes. Lala Archer, the big one. Misha, hi. How's it going, Misha? So what I did right there, first thing I did, went all the way down, created my drainage hole. Now I'm gonna bring up my finger, my middle finger, at about, with this larger pot, I kind of want to do maybe 3/8 of an inch or 1/2 inch for the base, probably 1/2 inch. And right now I'm just compressing away. I'm also compressing away, I'm cutting into the bottom of it on the inside. So now I'm going for my first cone, which I just cone in. So, Mia, if you're watching, when you cone in, just go back and compress that rim every time. See how there was a little bit of a warble? I just got rid of that warble by compressing it. So, I'm gonna go for my first pull. This clay is ridiculous. That's okay. I'm whispering to you guys. Okay, so see where I'm at there, Mia? So I've just brought up the clay. What you want to do is compress that rim again. And I can't stress that enough. Every single move, compress that rim. And that keeps that from not warbling on you. Well, the RC, woohoo! Yeah, you make the clay look soft, yeah. Well, it's not. I had to put in, just on that alone, I'm 190 pounds, so I had to put, I'm like 6'1" or so, 190 pounds, so I had to put in what I got. I have trouble keeping it in. Okay. Well, so here's another trick. This is the big trick with clay. So you push in from the inside. I'm sorry, you push in from the outside. You push in from the inside. And whatever space you have in between, that's how much clay you're gonna move up. So if you get a lot of clay in there, you're gonna move up a lot of clay. If you get just a tiny bit, if you're equal with it, you're not gonna be moving much. So if you want it to go out, you push in more, or push out more rather, sorry. If you want the pot to go taller, you push in more. So that's kind of the trick. It's pushing in more to make it go taller. Let's see where you're at. So it's the pull. It becomes a vase pull. Hello from Russia. Oh, cool. Watching from all the way from Russia. Hello to you. How's it going? Well, Art Studio. Looks like he pulls it in close and cone shape like a volcano. Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, somewhat. It's more the flare than the wobble for me. Okay, so for it to going out, because that means you're pushing out too much then. The work you do is wonderful. Thanks so much. I appreciate you. All right. I'm usually up to the point, but because this clay is so hard, it's going a little bit slower than normal. And another thing is, if you're using more clay, it sounds really silly, but slow that wheel down, because the wheel actually gives you torque. It's just like if you're going to pull a tractor pulling weight. It's going to pull it easier when you're going slow. Sounds crazy, but that's how it works. So we're getting up there. Let's check my height. I'm at my height, so we're good to go. So when the clay gets thin, it will flare from the center. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the whole trick is to keep everything even all the way up. That's the biggest one. Just lurking. Hey, what's going on? Just lurking. Lala Studio. Hello, Russia. How do we say your name? Right. Lala. Haha. BG. Waiting for Patrick Swayze to appear. Oh my darling. Nope. I zapped him with my proton pack. Sam Wheats ain't showing up today. They really need to make a new movie with Pottery in it, I'd say. So right there, I did a rib pull. So, which means like, instead of using my hand to pull, I actually use the rib to pull it, so. Oh yeah, I could sing. Not like that. That was more joking. And I think after all this, maybe I will play my guitar for a minute or two to end the feed. I don't know if I'll sing, but maybe. If you guys inspire me to sing. got for width? We're looking good. We're looking good. All right, so this final rib pull, I am going to pull out the rim right here. And then slightly curve that rim, make it clean. And that gives me that old English traditional full pot. And like, well, I think I might do one more time. Because the line is irritating my eyeballs. I'm always looking at the line, guys. I don't know if I'm making sense by saying that, but the line from here to here, you don't want it to be whatever. You kind of want it to be nice and smooth and fluid. Or have just a slight curve to it too. Yeah, see, that has like a slight curve. Adds a little appeal to it. So sorry if I'm missing the chat. Oh, he sings too. Yeah, I got that one. Hi, I'm new here. Hi. What is it? Juanita. Pleasure. Thanks for tuning in. You always wanted to do pottery? Yeah, try it out if you can, if you get a chance. If there's classes near you or whatnot, I would suggest taking it. I do this for a living, so this is what I do. Let's see what wizardry is. What wizardry is this? Wait a minute, what movie was that referencing? Oh, you just threw a reference out, I should know this. Mia walking the pup. Lala Archery, holy smokes, that's really tall. Yeah, this is about 12 inches. Maybe a little bigger. I can throw these all day. It's when the clay is as hard as it is. As you can see, I was kind of pushing. I don't know if you guys could tell I was pushing, but I was. Right now I'm just cleaning it up with my sponge. Just lurking tonight, I'm doing a wild card slug race and drawing name. Wait a minute, you are? I thought you were doing that on Friday. I won't be able to attend tonight. I got stuff to do tonight. But I wrote it down for Friday night. I'm gonna try to tune into you. And see whatever you're up to with whatever slugs you've been talking about in every single one of my lives. 109 likes, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And thanks for the 44 people watching. If you're new to the channel, hit that like and subscribe button. So yeah, there's that one. Pretty much. That's a map, by the way. Just wanted to let you guys know. Because this is a special order for a special person, I do not want. I want it to be perfect. So we're good. Nice, even line. Yeah. It's another flower pot done. Let's see. Yeah, okay, I'm getting spammed with the numbers. But dude, you got to tell me what the numbers are all about here. Because I have no idea what the numbers are going. Christy writes hi. Hi, Christy. How's it going? What are you making today? I made a whole special order of flower pots for a customer. I switched over. I've been making white clay forever. And this customer wanted me to make a special order of red. So I had to clean up my whole workstation, a ton of my bats, all this stuff to switch over to red. So I did that. I've been actually going for over 3 hours now. Going for a long time here, so. But yeah, so this was the last of the pots that I did, and I could show you guys the other stuff while you're in here, let's see. Yeah, it's the movie Ghost. I know they need to make a new movie with Pottery in it. Because this Patrick Swayze referencing stuff it's just getting old. Is there another movie with Pottery in it? Let me know in the comments if you know another movie with Pottery in it. Please, please tell me there's another movie with Pottery in it. Okay, we're good. So all I have to do now is I have to go and just count up everything. Oh, I have orchid holes I have to put into these pots. We're not done yet. And thanks for everybody who's tuning in. Looks like there's 43 people, 114 likes, guys, really? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. If you're enjoying what you're watching, subscribe. I go out live often. The last few days I've been doing vases, which would have been probably pretty fun for you guys to watch, for you guys that weren't into lives. And yeah, I usually tend to do flower pots because that's what I do for a living. But I've been doing vases because this is the season where we can do it. So right now, I made these pots earlier, and they're slightly harder. And these are gonna be orchid pots. So orchids like a lot of air, and the roots pour out of these holes. So what I'm doing is I'm carving away with this apple core. I'm carving away, creating holes symmetrically. And honestly, you could probably use these as a permanent pumpkin if you wanted to. But they're made for orchids. I believe Queen Victoria was the first person that requested to have holes in her pots for orchids in history. That's what I've been told. Now, I'm not a historian, and I don't know if it actually happened or not. But that is what I have been told. So I do a bottom row, 4 in the bottom row, and then I do 4 in the top row in between. Because if I did it all in one row, it would structurally take away strength from the pot. Each time I do this, I clean the tool, a little more water on it. My wife, actually, she makes luminaries. So she'll make the pot and then she'll let it get leather hard and sit there and carve away at them. And they come out looking awesome. So I think we're gonna make a few bigger pots for her to cut away at. Maybe one day we'll get a video out of her. I don't know. And I'm missing chat, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. What have I missed? I only know the Great Throwdown. Yeah, the Great Throwdown is cool. How many you make a day? What do you sell for? It really depends on the day. It depends on the size of the pot for pricing too. But I make a lot of pots. I make thousands of pots a year. But you can check out my website at benwolfpottery.com. And there's some stuff on there for sale. Every pot's different price for the sizing and everything. So then after I do that, I go back and I clean up all these holes for safety's sake. Because once these pots fired, they're gonna be hard. And if there's little chunks there, like that can not be a good thing. I'm sorry if I'm missing chat, guys. Trying to get stuff done. Mia writes, well, I'll make some cups soon. Or I'll make some cups. I'll see you another day. All right. Yeah, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Just looking, I'm putting names in a hat, drawing it out. Whoever pulled. Nice. Mimouna, if I'm saying that right. Do you know Orchid? Yeah, Chad and I are friends. He's my pottery brother from another mother. Yes, we did I did a live actually on his channel with him. So yes, we do. And he is an amazing potter. Awesome guy. Him and his Megs are very kind people. And I can't say enough good things about them, to be honest. And yeah, he's just a really good human being. So yeah, I know him. I just haven't met him in person because I'm in Connecticut and he's in Alabama. So it'd be a little hard for us to meet in person. But you never know. Someday, you never know. Is there a method, is there a method to the holes for the orchid pots? Yeah, there's a method to my madness on it. Do you mean as far as putting them in, or do you mean as far as where they're located on the pot? Because as far as located on the pot, I just like to keep them, I like to keep it structurally safe. So I kind of separate them. Like I said, I don't put them all on one line or anything, even though one line would be cool. I put them, staggered. That way, structurally, it doesn't take away from it. But on method-wise, to making the holes, I literally, you could do it with, you could take a regular X-Acto knife and do this as well. But I personally just like circles. So on there, the pot's round. I figure the holes should be round too. But there's different cutters and different shapes. But the method of doing the hole itself, you kind of I personally get it started, and then I kind of just drill away at it. And what I'm doing is I'm holding the inside of the pot with my fingers, and then waiting until it gets to the end, and I'm pushing in the clay into the end of this. And then it all just comes out. So hopefully that answered your question. Art Studio Illuminators are my next challenge to learn. Yeah, oh nice, very cool. Yeah, Corinne, my wife, she makes them. They look awesome. They're so fun, and they're so cool to have. They can really like spice up an evening lighting those things up, to be honest with you. And I know a lot of people that have used them in weddings. They buy a bunch of luminaries and have them while they're walking down the aisle, kind of thing. Let's see, if I'm missing stuff, I apologize, guys. Let's see, is there a method of holes? I answered that. Hey, Just Lurking. Yeah, Just Lurking's here. Let's see, Lurking just came from his live. Oh, cool. Did chat just end? I actually started early today. And I knew I was going to be going while Chad was going, Mug Chugs. But it is what it is. I normally like to do it at a different time than him, and because we have a lot of same people that are hanging out. But as far as work was concerned today, I had to just get this going. This was going to be a bit of a job to do, and once I'm done with this, I'm still, I think I'll probably wait till tomorrow, but I'm gonna have to switch this all back to white clay again. So it is what it is. I'm happy to do it. I hope the customer will be happy, and I'll be able to send the customer a 4-hour live of me working on his order. Let's see, Christy, Revolutions of the Wheel is about 19th century potters till now, but it's a documentary. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. What is that on? Is that on like Prime or something? I wouldn't mind what that's on. Skylar, the fish. Hey, it's you, Skylar. You changed your name? Like it. Went with your real name. Hope you're doing well this evening. Just lurking. Top Hat, you're back. Look who's back. Just lurking. Hi, welcome. Change it. Yes, welcome. Change your name to Skylar, which is a real name. But now you're a fish. You kids are funny. Oh, did Christy say what it was on? Revolutions of the Wheel. You know what? Let me write that down, Christy, before I lose that. Revolutions of the Wheel documentary. I'm going to say your name wrong, but Mimehuna writes, subscribe, guys, Ben's Chad's friend. If you want to subscribe, please subscribe. That'd be great. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. And Chad is a friend. He's a good guy. He's an awesome thrower. I can't say enough good things about him. Yeah, like I said, we do lives. We did a live together. And I hope he said he was going to do a live with me on my channel soon too. So, or I'll do it on his, whatever. Hopefully it doesn't mess anything up, but I'm looking forward to it. So there's the orchid pots. All right. Now I have a moment to just clean up a tiny bit. Do you guys want to see what I did here so far? I can bring you along for the ride if you want. Just got home, buddy. All right, cool. Christy, I'm trying to find out where I watched it. I don't remember. Okay, I could search it. I'll definitely search what's going on with that because that sounds really interesting. My teacher played, really, Skylar the Fish, my teacher played your live to the class. What, today? Today's live? Okay. Hope I didn't say anything inappropriate. Very cool. Skylar, pretty eyes again. Thank you. They're just eyeballs. Everybody's got them. I'm going back home to do laundry. Andrea. Okay, well, thank you for all the numbers or whatever you were typing in there. Whatever. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And if you subscribe, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. So let's zoom this around. Here's the saucers I made. And then here's the flower pots I made. Hey, look at all the smileys. Thanks, guys, for spamming all that stuff. That's nice. Yeah, so here's this special order I made. There's those 2 orchid pots I just finished up with. Then they wanted 2 little ones. And here's that big boy I got going. That's a about 12 inch by 12 inch or so. And it's a big pot, but it's not the biggest I make. I make pots that are about 20 something inches. Yeah, about 20 inches wide. And yeah, so, but yeah, let's go back to the wheel. And thanks for everybody tuning in. You guys, 122 likes. You gotta be kidding me. It's nice of all of you. So yeah, oh yeah, I promised you guys I'd play guitar. That's what I was gonna do. I said, what do I, there were people in here from the beginning that said, could you please play guitar? No. So I think I will do that. Andrea, I'm going back home to do the laundry. All right. I already said goodbye. Sky Fish, I have something better than numbers. Okay. Yeah. So, Sabrina Suburban Garden. Nice work today. Thank you, Sabrina. I appreciate it. And you've been here pretty much from the beginning of this. And it's awesome of you to hang out all day. But I'm not done. I told you guys that I play some guitar. So I'm going to. I just have to set up. Obviously clean my hands off. And I'll play for a little bit and then the stream. But I do appreciate every single one of you. And you guys had, you know, what is it, 122 likes. I guess going live during the day, seems like there's more people. So, and this is probably the longest live I've ever done. What have I done? Really, 236 minutes. What's the math on that, guys? I've lost my brain. 236 minutes divided by 60 is what? Tell me. 60 and 60, 180. I'm checking all your math skills along with my own. Just under 4 hours, Christy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm losing my mind. I haven't eaten anything today. I was up at, what, 7? And now it's 4:18. Haven't eaten. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Work. You work. That's my problem. I work all day and I don't eat. And then at night I eat like a medieval tyrant. So that's what it is. But if you guys hang on for 1 minute, I will go grab my guitar. And you guys, some of you guys asked me for that earlier. So I said I'd do it. And I will. Mooncake, hello. How's it going, Mooncake? Thanks for tuning in. Top Hat VR says it's 119 for me. Okay, 119. 119 morning or night? I mean, sorry, afternoon or morning? See, I'm losing it. Don't go anywhere, guys. I just have to change my shirt and then grab my guitar. Sorry, I'm setting up. I usually have all this stuff set up, but I don't, so I didn't. Okay. 1 second, guys. Some people earlier asked me to please end with some guitar playing, so I'm going to do that. Just got to plug in, tune up, and I'll be good to go. You guys can see me down here. Alright, so I got this guitar when I was probably 14 years old. It was the nicest gift I've ever been given in my life by my dad. Let me read some of this chat here before you start messing around. Lala RC West Coast. Spiffy Ben puts on a coat. Well, it's cold down here. It's not really a coat, it's just a hoodie. Christy, all right, I'll have to go eat dinner and go to marching band practice. Have a nice night. Okay, Christy. Wants me to play Nirvana. I might play a little Nirvana. But anyway, I think I got everything. Smells like shred. Ugg Chugs. Yeah, it came in at shred time. Ugg Chugs, everybody in here, if you haven't subscribed to Ugg Chugs, please do. He's another production potter. Ugg Chugs. Chad, I literally today, I had to change everything on my wheel over to from white clay to red to do a large special order. So I cleaned all my tools. I washed all the bats live. I've been going live for the last maybe four-ish, 4.5 hours. I don't know, whatever it is. And then I did a bunch of pots. So yeah, there's a ton of stuff that I made. And Ugg Chugs, if anybody in here hasn't subscribed to Ugg Chugs, please go do so. He's an awesome dude, and an amazing potter, another production potter like myself. And he's turned into a darn good friend. So we keep joking that we're pottery brothers from other mothers because we like the same stuff. His favorite singer is Chris Cornell. So, anyway, Skylar keeps saying it smells like Teen Spirit, but... Everybody likes Weird Al. Just eat it. Just eat it. Open up your mouth and feed it. All right, I've been on here too long. I was afraid. I was petrified. No, I really can't do it. Lala said, got that Van Zant sound. Oh yeah, I can do the Van Zant stuff. Go. Oh, we got Oak Chugs, Fell in Black Days. All right, yeah. I love him. He's my favorite, but I can't sing him. Oh goodness. Skylar, I saw NTP and Cinder by Weezer, just like Buddy Holly. Yeah, I don't know too much of the Weezer stuff, to be honest with you. I might have back in the day. They were just, I think I'd have to look up the chords on that one. It's just kind of chords with that. Feels like it. I do have to get going here. If anybody has any other requests, it's cool. Because if it comes up as a copyright, I could just delete the end of this. So, but if I get Lala wrote a lot of that Van Zandt. Yeah, I love. Of course, love the. Southern rock is probably my thing on guitar. I don't know. Skylar Fish writes Crazy Train. That one's Crazy Train. What was this? Can you play your favorite song? I don't really have a favorite song. That's a tough one. I don't really have a favorite song, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's like the hardest question in the world for a musician. Like, what's your favorite? It's like asking, if you have 5 kids, which one's your favorite kid? I guess somebody would be able to answer that. I wouldn't. Chucks, know any Collective Soul? Oh, I used to. Wow, that's a... Well, I'm thinking of STP. I was just going to play STP instead of Collective Soul, but yeah, Collective Soul, wow. I can't, off the top of my head, remember any Collective Soul. Though I just watched a whole documentary on, not documentary, but the main guy of Collective Soul was on Rick Beato's channel, which is, he's an awesome, Rick Beato. If you guys are into music, subscribe to Rick Beato. He gets everybody in there. Anything emo. Wow, emo, like, Death Cab for Cutie type stuff. No, not too much. What is LYD? I don't even know what that acronym is. Oh, is it your birthday? Is it your birthday? If it's your birthday, I will play you Happy Birthday. Can you play Happy Birthday? I'll play you Happy Birthday. birthday. Hope it's your birthday. Oh, it's not my birthday. It's September 15th. Well, what are you kidding? I don't think it. Yeah, okay. Of course it's not. Yeah. I have been. Just shut up. I think I might figure out a collective soul song while I'm hanging out Yeah, they use a lot of those chords. Alright, I'm getting shot, guys, and I gotta eat some dinner. Yeah, it is the longest stream I've ever had, Chad, that's for sure. Mona, if I'm saying your name wrong, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Right, Shine. Yeah, wow, you're right. Chad, I've had a hard time after 3 hours, yeah. Well, without a bathroom break. If I had a bathroom break, I'd be fine. But I guess I don't have Bert to just leave him. I do not have a Bert anything. No. I could have left Bert on there. Hey Chad, I heard Meg earlier saying she's gonna go get her shoulder checked up. Am I right? I hope she feels better. Oh, I hope Meg's is alright. Skylar writes, I played Happy Birthday. I miss my dad because he always played Happy Birthday. Oh. Well, I'm sorry you're missing your dad. That's no fun. She's a lifting injury. Oh no. Okay. Well, I hope she feels better. Tell Megs hope she feels better. Sorry about that, Scott. That's no fun. Of course, I was playing the Alice in Chains song. Chad's reminding me of 90s songs, so. Maybe I should bring it back to like 80s. guys. Definitely should stream on Twitch if people like music loud. Okay, well, I've never done any Twitch thing. Soft corners, well done. Thank you, Soft Corners, for tuning in. Hendrix to end the stream. All right, I'll do Hendrix to end the stream because I know it will probably come up as copyright. So we'll end the stream again. It's all right. Take anything you want from me. Anything. Today. It's very nice of you all, and all the likes, and all the people that joined, and all you guys that subscribed, all that good stuff. We're not worthy. We sure are worthy. Take care, guys. And as Ugchug says, bada beep 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 bye.